Yo, what up guys? It's your boy Jake here. I got the mini skirt on. I'm looking like a girl right now. Got the wings on. Your boy is all thinned out. Let's go. Got the Yoshi tank top on. All that damn stuff. So anyways guys, I'm gonna, I got my Pikachu pillow behind me because I don't really have like a lot of stuff. I'm gonna start playing. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Awesome. So I'm gonna play Pokemon Scarlet. Aw, come on, dude. I forgot this controller. Has it really been this long since I freaking connected this controller? Really? It's been this long, dude? That's crazy. I hate how you can't connect the controller, like, how it's just so hard to connect the controller sometimes. There you go. Alright, it's been a while since I've... It has been a while since I've played, well, since I played Pokemon Scarlet. It's not been that long. It's been a little long since I played Pokemon Scarlet, but yeah. Let me make sure the audio is also good. Yeah, we're good. Come on, dude! I fucking hate YouTube on mobile so bad now. They're always opening my freaking stuff. I kinda wanted to have voice chat. Yo, what's up? What's up, Zub Nasty? What up, dude? I wanted to have like voice chat today, but I just wasn't feeling like it. I need to add more people on Instagram. So yeah, I'm gonna play Pokemon Scarlet. I don't like sitting on my bed. I honestly might sit more back here, cause it's just like, honestly, bad for my back to not have like any support. Dude, I'm gonna fix my face cam too, cause honestly, dude, like, it's just like, it's just like, it's hard because of like how I have to sit, basically. It just looks weird. There we go. I think that should be good. That's better. Alright. I hate the fact that I have to stream in my room, dude. Well, I can't be out there. That's where the room should always be at. Yeah, but my roommate has a fucking toilet. He literally has a fucking toilet in my room. So, yeah. He has a freaking toilet in my room, so it's like, eh. It's like, it should be in here, but it's like, I just did this today, and I'm not even using my TV. I'm literally just using my, my OBS monitor. Sub Nasty, do you want to be on, voice call? I should have grabbed my other phone. Do you want to be on voice call? Do you wanna have your first voice chat with me? I'm gonna start trying to add people on Instagram so I can voice call on there too instead of Discord. You could? Okay, if you want to, just let me know. Let me know if you want to. I'll call you though. Let me call you. It's up to me? Okay. Let me see if I can have my chat open and call you. If not, I'm gonna grab my other phone. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Let me see. Where art thou? I sent a lot of people messages recently. Oh, cool. Yo, you look cool, dude. You're not ugly. You're not ugly, dude. Let me call you. Why is it so quiet? Yo, what up, dude? What up, dude? Yo, you look cool, actually. Let me see my, like, for some reason it's really quiet. Media volume, call volume, I don't know why it's all quiet. It's, like, weird. Let me just put my phone, like, right here. I think so. And if not, oh wait. Why is it so quiet, dude? Or is it, are you, oh, there we go, there we go. I don't know why it was like that. I think I can look at chat too. I should be able to, I need to make sure I can see chat. Yeah, I can actually. Nice. What up, dude?
Because I want to stay in the chat so you're able to get your views.
Yeah, no, I still, my chat's still going. I can still respond. So that's cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm still in the chat too.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I might start using voice chat to talk to people on Instagram because it's just easier for me. Plus, I'm trying to get followers on there now since I went public after like 9 years. I'm not really trying to grow it. I'm trying to grow it outside like my YouTube channel.
That's good. Yeah, you'll get a lot more viewers the more you keep streaming.
Yeah, well, that's what was happening, and then I took like a month of a break, and then they've been giving me less views.
Oh shit.
Yeah. You know, I got, what was it, I finally got my watch hours, you saw, so I can have donations on my channel. But basically what ended up happening is, I'm having to call, like, the Social Security, or talk to Social Security about the situation, because I'm trying to make sure that I don't get in trouble when I, like, actually have donations on my channel, and oh, you know what? I have to grab my other phone. I've been needing that on me, like, all day. Give me a second. I'm gonna leave my phone on in here, but I have to grab my other phone, because, I'm gonna actually, make this screen wider, and then I'm gonna, turn off my face cam really quick. If, like, you see anyone in the chat, since I think they can hear you, if you can let them know, that I'm like, I'll be right back. I'm expecting a call, so.
I will. I'll let them know.
Yeah, it's an important call. It's literally a call about, like, my donations. And I forgot to grab my phone. 1 sec.
Okay.
Now my roommate could come in. He doesn't knock because he's like half deaf. For a while I wanted him to knock, but then when I say like come in, when I tell him to like come in, like, or like when I don't tell him to come in, I tell him like 1 second and he just like barges in because he's like half deaf. He's not completely deaf, like he can hear, but he can't hear very well. And so like literally he just comes in whenever the fuck he wants, basically.
Is that the one that almost peed by your bed?
He pretty much nearly missed my bed, yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm having to deal with, dude. And the business owner, she literally said the first thing she said was I like to complain a lot. And I told my caseworker that, and she like gasped that was like the first thing that came out of her mouth. Like, wow. My caseworker is not okay with it either. I'm just glad I actually have like somebody like supporting me, you know.
Yeah, I got your back too, Jake.
Thanks,
so.
Man.
But isn't that the same guy that also got into a fight with your other roommate or something?
Yeah, he fucking hit him like 3 out of 4 times, and like that's like the #1 rule, is you can't assault any of the other clients, or you can't like assault the staff. Like, I mean, if my roommate were to hit the staff, he wouldn't be here anymore. But because he hit one of my housemates like 3 out of 4 times, and he made him bleed like 3 out of 4 times, and like one of the times, I think it was like the second time, he like broke something in his nose.
Oh shit.
Yeah, like, and I don't know how. I don't know, like if you were to do that to the staff, like they would kick him out.
Totally, dude. They should.
They should have just kicked him out in general. It's like there's a level of unfairness here. Like I'm having like, just because I stay up late, like that's why I'm streaming early today. Well, I have to get up early tomorrow again, because my I have to actually get up early tomorrow again because I'm gonna give this one girl that I used to be into. I'm not into her anymore, but I got her a birthday present last year, and I got her something like this year, you know, just because I still care about her, even if I'm not like interested anymore right now. It's not like I'm not interested ever again, but I'm gonna give it to her tomorrow, and so I want to make sure that I can stream today so I can get more out of it, like today, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good that you give gifts away and stuff. Dude.
Thanks, man. I learned the hard way that I have to take care of myself in between everyone else.
Yeah, you need to save your money for yourself. And
yeah.
The Switch.
It's like, yeah, the Switch too, and then I need a new laptop, dude. That's why I can't do the double streams anymore. So I need a friggin' new laptop.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so you know, Sherry, who was in the chat the other night? I think she also has like autism or something, but she's like super cool. I used to flirt with her, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah. She's like her situation's more like, it's not like she's more. I think that her parent, like, you know, like sometimes people on the spectrum, they allow like their authorities, like their parents or like whatever other business things, to like kind of like take control of them and stuff, and I think that she's like really held back by like because I think I've seen pictures of her, dude. She's attractive. She is attractive.
Oh, wow.
And she sent me a really hot pic one time. Like, and then she told me that she asked me if I could delete it, and I was like, yeah, that's fine. But it wasn't like anything like super like revealing or anything. It was just like a really attractive, like really hot outfit. But she's cool though.
How come you don't get with her, dude?
Because she doesn't live here, and I don't date online.
Oh, shit.
And then I was going to school like when we started like flirting. I had just started back at college and finishing. And then I just kind of got distant because, you know, I was like trying to get to know other girls at my school.
Yeah, and it's better you find somebody that's closer to you.
Yeah, I don't date online. Like, I'm not going to do, like, it's because of like the online stuff. Like, there are a couple of girls that I've been wanting to like video chat with. I've been wanting to like video chat with them and do stuff on video chat together. But like every time I like try to do it, they like, get nervous. Like they get too nervous. It's kind of like the same thing like when you try to like get with a girl. But that's what I notice if I talk about, hey, let's bang when we hang out. You know what I mean? That's when they like go distant and they get too afraid. And it's kind of the same thing with the online girls where like I want to like video chat together and just like jerk off together and stuff. And they don't want that, dude. Like, well, they want that, but then they get too afraid. So, and then they go distant, and then it sucks, and then I'm like, fuck, man. So, I noticed, like, when you video chat, well, now video chatting's different because they're still shy about it. But I noticed with girls in person, it's almost, like, easier to, like, get down and dirty with them when you're, when you like don't plan it. You just like go to hang out, and I'm learning more about myself, dude. I think I'm gonna start like getting my number. I mean, I don't want to get my numbers up anymore necessarily, but I feel like that's all I can really do, because at the end of the day, no girls want to settle for me. Like, they want to screw me, and vice versa. They want to settle for me because I don't have like the resources, you know. I was thinking about that today. Girls just care what guys have to offer versus like, you know, what actually like is on the inside and the outside. Like, guys care about what's on the inside and the outside. Girls only care about like the resources, you know, like the money, which I have money, but because I don't have like my own place, like recently even I was like having my wallet drained by a girl who didn't even care about me. Like I gave her basically like $30 less than how much the Switch 2 costs.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna cost more now because of the tariffs probably, but yeah. So, and she didn't even like. I only got a kiss on the cheek once, like, and then I tried to kiss her on the cheek the next day, and she backed up. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she was like, honestly, like, kind of hurtful, dude. Like, she's just like she'll always like touch me or kiss me on her own, but then like, I couldn't even like hug her, like I couldn't even like put my arm around her without her saying no. And I couldn't give her a kiss because she got weird about that, even though she gave me a kiss. Like, I was like, what the fuck, dude? It's like the one girl to actually like make the first move on her own, like didn't even want me doing anything. She had to be the like. It's not even like she had to be the one making the move. It's like she'd make the move and then she paused.
Yeah, it sounds like she's trying to take advantage of you.
She was, yeah. So I had to cut it off with her, dude. Like. I set boundaries like every time I helped her. Like the first time I helped her, I brought up something, and the second time I helped her, I brought up how when she texted me, she told me all I ever cared about was sex. That's what she told me. I'm like, are you kidding me? I like literally handed you $270 to cover your. I just handed that to you, knowing I wasn't getting laid. You know what I mean? And now you're gonna tell me that, and then just because I didn't respond to a picture of her sending me a selfie. That's how much of a narcissist she was. And then she ended up telling me that like she asked me if like she needed help with her car payment, and she was always having all this money shit going on. And I helped her with her car payment. I gave her like $150, and she told me she can send me like nudes and stuff. And I told her I don't want the nudes because I actually didn't want the nudes, not because I was trying to be respectful, but because I was like so done. Even before I gave her the $150, I was already done. Like I was thinking that like the next time I help her, I'm just gonna help her and then cut her out.
Yeah, if I were you, Jake, I would never ever give a girl anything until they prove to be worthy of your love.
Yeah.
Don't ever plan to.
I was homeless at one point, so she was gonna lose her place. The time I gave her $270 was literally because she couldn't pay her rent. The rest of her rent, and I chipped in for the rest of her rent.
Oh shit!
I was like, it's not even because she was worthy of my love. Like, I loved her at the time, and I didn't want her to be homeless. Like, when I was homeless for like 29 days, I didn't want her to be homeless too.
Yeah, but chicks are vicious, Jake. Like,
yeah, no, they are. Yeah, they are.
Take advantage of you, bro.
And that's what she did because basically when I gave her $150. I told her like you told me I cared about was sex, and then look at me like knowing I'm not knowing I wasn't getting sex. Like I handed you the $270, and then I gave you $150 after you say that for your car payment, and then she like was saying that I keep always having to bring up the past, and I'm like, dude, it was only 3 weeks. It had only been 3 weeks, and then I didn't respond to her anymore that night, and I responded to her in the morning, and I said something about like something else in the morning, but I went to bed because I didn't want to deal with it anymore. You know, I was tired and I didn't want to argue with her because I had just helped her, you know. And then the next morning I texted her and she didn't get back to me for a full like 1 or 2 weeks. And so I was like, oh, okay, so she probably keeps blocking me and unblocking me, and when she needs, because she blocked me on Instagram. But then she kept my number unblocked, so I'm pretty sure she was like blocking and unblocking my number since, you know, I can't tell unless I call her. And the only time I can tell is when I call her. And she basically like I'm pretty sure she was doing that. So I officially blocked her on my phone. Because I was, look at this awesome Pikachu pillow, dude. I've had this thing since I was like 5.
Oh, I fucking love that pillow.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Dude, its fingers are like split up. It's like the stitching came off of both of them. But the back of it's yellow. It's like the same color as the Pikachu in 64. It was dirty when I first moved here and they were doing my laundry when I moved here, and I got really upset when they washed it because I had like my childhood like or like my childhood scent on it, and I feel like that's just like my childhood being washed off my pillow. Like they didn't even ask me; they just washed my. And that's why I told them I was like, I want to do my own laundry because like they got bleach on one of my shirts, and I was like, what the hell, dude? You know?
Wow.
So I do my own laundry and things like that, and yeah.
And you know what, too, Jake? I wanted to tell you, like, even though it's a little bit private, like, if I were you, like, before asking for intercourse, like, do video calling or like any of that stuff,
Yeah.
you should try to get them comfortable being on the phone first.
That's true, yeah. Oh, you know what? That's smart. Well, some girls, like most girls I get involved with, they don't even want to call. They don't like phone calls. They just like texting. I'm like, that's so shallow.
Wow.
Like they just like texting. That's all they like. That's like they texting. They like texting and video chat more than calling. Obviously, though, like obviously, if it's a girl online, you're right. I think I know what you mean. Like the online girls, like the other streamers that I know that I've been trying to like do stuff with. Well, there's only a few. There's like one particularly that I straight up asked her. She wanted to jerk off together on video chat, and she had said she was down, but then when we went to go do it, she said not today.
My bad, I'm around my brother for a second. I'm trying to roll up a cigarette.
Nice. Smoke a cigarette or weed? Do you smoke both?
You should definitely just do it by phone if you're ever gonna do it, and then don't let nobody else know.
Yeah, no, I don't. I keep all that shit. That shit's sacred to me, dude. I don't give like any pictures to like anyone else. Like even my best friend, like he got upset because it was just like it was like a brief thing where he showed me a picture of his first ex, like without like her shirt on, like she was like topless. And I was like, oh damn. And then he got kind of weird because of how I like reacted to it. And then I was like, can I see you again? I was being a weirdo. And then there was another time where he asked me if she could see this one girl that I was seeing, and I told him no, because I told him like he's like, but I showed you, and I was like, well yeah, but the thing is, dude, is like, you know, it's like a sacred thing to me. I told him that because I respect her still, like said, like the thing is, you and her don't talk anymore, you're not friends anymore, you don't necessarily have respect for her, and I don't blame you because she cheated on you, but I still have respect for her, so I don't show anyone any of the pictures I had that she sent me a long time ago. I don't show anybody, dude. And like I saw another girl saying that it's really perverted of guys to like hold on to pictures of their ex's nudes and stuff. But basically, dude, like I don't show that shit to anyone. I don't look at it all the time. I have been missing her more lately, and so I have like actually. I'm sorry, I was fixing my bed. I have been like looking. I actually pulled out my old phone like recently. I pulled out my old phone like recently just to look back at her, you know, and I started like missing her, and so I started like my old phone like this. It was weird. Like there's always been some trippy, weird things with this girl, dude. Let me make sure my chat's not updating and I'm missing calls. Let me make sure. 2 people watching, same comments. So basically, she me and her, like, okay, so, what was I gonna start? Okay, so my phone, for example, like, when I was trying to move on from her, and when I was, like, literally, like, dude, I don't want to, like, be into her anymore, I just want to find a new girl, it was genuinely for myself, because I was so tired of being, like, hung up on the same chick, you know, for so long, that I decided, I woke up one day, and I was like, you know what, even if she's not happy, and I know she's not happy, even if she's not happy, like, I want to be happy. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. You know what I mean? And so I woke up one morning, I was like, okay, I'm ready to look again. And that was after I fucked up a relationship in 2022, because I was talking about her a lot, and that's probably why the girl was so annoyed. But she was also a narcissist, and I already didn't want to be with her. So I was like, whatever, I don't care. I didn't care enough. Anyways, so I ended up, what did I do? Oh, my phone was broken. When the phone that I had the pictures of her on was like, it was weird because like the images, it was having a display issue where the images were like overlapping each other and lagging and stuff. And then I had left my phone off for like over a year since I moved because it was buried in my bin, but I still had it on my bin with all my video games and stuff, but I still had it on me. And I missed her so bad one night. I was like, fuck, dude, I missed her. Like, I missed her so bad one night that I dug out my phone. Like, I literally was scavenging through that bin just to find my old phone. I finally found it, and then I had to dig around for my charger since it uses a different charger since it's older. And then I finally found the charger, but it's a charger for my my Retron 3 HD console, which uses the same USB type as my my charger for my phone, my old phone. And then I plugged that shit in, and then I turned it on, and the screen was fixed. The one time I genuinely wanted her again, the screen fixed itself. And there was other weird shit where, like, when me and her had our first time together, she, like, literally grabbed my hair out of my face and pulled it back and, like, was holding onto it and shit. And, like, she was, like, holding me in a position where she was, like, forcing me to look at her while she was, like, screwing me. And it was just, like, I didn't really remember much after it was done. But it was one of the best feelings I ever had in my entire life.
Wow.
And, it was weird because I didn't really remember, like, what was going on. Like, I just kind of went by a blur, like, it's almost like I was almost like she was hypnotizing me or trying to captivate me and shit. And then, like, when she broke things off with me, like, I was, like, so depressed and stuff, and I left the house, and, it was raining, and there was, like, all these, like, heart-shaped puddles everywhere. There was just, like, random, like, heart-shaped puddles on different days.
Wow.
Yeah, and then, there was a time where, it was really weird. There was a time where, I was really upset over the girl from school. Like, because I was, like, really into her and I really wanted to be with her, but I was, like, really upset with her. And then, I started thinking about the other girl, like, the girl I was telling you about, like, from the last, like, 3 years before I started moving on, finally. And she was, like, and I'm, like, a lot, like, you know, again, I'm just, like, falling backwards, but with her, when it comes to, like, I'm taking a step back, basically, when it comes to girls, like, I'm stepping backwards, I'm basically, like, taking several steps back and digressing, in a sense, which I don't think is a bad thing. Anyway, I was thinking about her, right? I was fixating over her then. I was fixating over the girl from school. I was about to take the bus, and I felt a drop of cold water on my head. But it wasn't raining, and it freaked me out, and it felt like it was going down, like, my hair and my forehead, and I felt my hair and my forehead was nothing. And so I looked it up, and apparently, that's a spirit. I had a spirit trying to contact me. And so what the spirit is doing is, like, the spirit, like, basically, it was, I felt like it was trying to warn me about something. Because, or not warn me, I think it was, like, maybe the spirit was trying to get my mind off of it. But that was a spiritual connection with someone. I don't know who it was. But basically when that happened, it was trying to get my attention or, like, like, the drop of water. I looked up, like, stuff online for that. Because it freaked me out. I was afraid. And then I looked up stuff online for that, and it said it's a spirit trying to reach out to me. And I was having bad thoughts, so I think the spirit was trying to, you know, like, distract me from what I was going through. But everything I was reading online, basically, was saying that, when you feel a drop of water, the spirit is, like, trying to warn you to, like, about something. It's trying to warn you about something. And I'm like, okay, like, what is it trying to warn me about? And I was like, yeah, I have been walking home late at night, and I could get killed tonight. I wonder if that's what it's trying to tell me, like, I need to try to find a ride home. And so I ended up, usually I was walking home. My game's spazzing out. Usually I was trying to walk home at night because I didn't want to piss off, like, because I had to spend time in the math lab, like, studying. And by the time I would, like, take the bus back to, like, my city, I wouldn't even be able, the buses wouldn't run anymore. So I had to walk home. and I'd spend every day in the math lab, like studying and stuff, so I could be successful. And so, you know, it's not that it was my own choice. I had to do that to be successful and graduate in college.
Right.
And I felt like maybe if that was a warning sign, I was like, okay, maybe I should try to ask for a ride home. And I think I told him what happened. That's why I said I usually walk home, but I felt like I was trying to something was trying to warn me.
Yeah, when God speaks to you, you'll feel it in your chest, dude. You'll feel like a sensation, like you're like, man, I shouldn't do this.
Yeah, I feel like it was, I mean, it could have been God, but I feel like it was somebody that I left behind, dude. Or that left me behind, like somebody that died that was like looking out for me. Because I really do believe in like the paranormal activity. I believe in spirits. I believe in heaven too. I feel like our souls are like in heaven, but like our spirits are in heaven or something. But then our souls are down here, like vice versa. So like we watch after the people we left behind, even though we're at peace and we're in heaven and things like that. Like we can come down here whenever and look after our loved ones that we left behind, you know. So I really feel like it was somebody I knew that passed away, who was trying to warn me about something. And then also I had like that was the first time I'd ever experienced something like that, and it freaked me out so bad. It was like, but I think in general, instead of it being somebody trying to warn me about something, it could have also been like somebody trying to like basically stop me from thinking the way I was thinking. Like that's all it could have been. But all the shit I was looking up online. Yo, what up? What up, Space Ghost? Somebody tried to listen to my spirits? Maybe.
See,
what up, dude?
That guy's name is a sign from God, dude.
Oh no, I know who Space Ghost is. He's a common viewer.
But that's another common term for the Holy Spirit is the Holy Ghost, the Holy Gas.
Yeah.
And the Holy Spirit will send messages from heaven that come from your loved ones.
Yeah.
And your loved ones are probably in heaven saying, please go find my son or whoever, Jake.
Yeah.
And please help him out and keep him from going down the wrong path. So whenever the Holy Spirit's trying to warn you about and send you messages from your loved ones, it's trying to tell you something important, Jake, so you should listen to it.
Yeah, and I did that night. So I was like, okay, if they're trying to warn me about like going home, let me just move my phone a little bit so I can see better. Space Ghost said he's not really holy, minus his mouth. Holy, his mouth. Because it's a hole. He's a dad joke guy. Space Ghost likes to pull dad jokes. But no, I listened to it. I ended up calling for a ride home, even though I usually always try to be stubborn and walk home at night because I didn't want to piss off the people I live with. I told them what happened, and they gave me a ride home.
Nice, thank God, dude.
Yeah.
But you know what, too, Jake? You gotta be careful, because sometimes the devil will send women into your life to use you and manipulate you.
That's what happened. I recognize it, too.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, dude, and listen to your heart.
Yeah, that's why, like, I listened to my heart for so long, and it kept telling me to try to dish it out with this girl, like, that one that was using me for money and, like, didn't care about me, kept blocking me after I'd help her. Because I kept telling myself, like, I cared about her so much. I was like, I'm so stubborn sometimes where I really have to see it for what it is or experience it long enough where I can't do it anymore, you know? So I ended up like finally shutting her out, but you know, I think you know, it's crazy. I've had two girls like tell me I was like an angel. One of them called me a guardian angel, and the other one just said I was like an angel. And
you are an angel, dude.
I appreciate it, dude. You know about Jesus? Like, Jesus loved the lepers and the prostitutes and shit. He used to be friends with them. And to be honest, like, I really like sex workers. I think obviously when it comes to like me, like, I'm not gonna put money towards that stuff, you know, but all the ones on like Twitter and like Twitch and stuff, they're all pretty nice to me. Like I don't give them money or anything, but they're more accepting of me and stuff because they're like being degraded for like, you know, their job or how they make their money, which, you know, it's not like the most like, obviously it's not positively looked at for them, but at the end of the day, like I like girls who are more open with multiple people because it's like they their expectations of what they expect from men are lower, and they're not lower because they're trying to be like hurtful or whatever. Like they're lower because they're more secure with themselves and they want to be single and gratify like their, like they want gratification and stuff.
That is true.
That's how I see humanity. Unfortunately, making sure it's not shiny. Yeah, that also is a true space ghost.
Wait, did you just get the shiny?
No, I was making sure I got it. I don't think I did. I was just reading comments. That's all far as I'll go. Yeah, there are people like that, space ghost. Also, I'm more spiritual. The guy I'm in call with is more religious, but he's super nice. You saw a huge Sprigatito plushie? Yeah. Sprigatito looks weird, dude. He has a fat head. Who says plushies are for kids? They're not. I miss my plushies at my... Is that shiny, actually? No. Let me double check. No, I can't see very well because I'm not playing on my TV. And then playing vertically, so it's harder to see my screen because it's smaller. So, I can't see very well when playing. I'm surprised he's not Grass Gym Leader. I remember Tulip. I like Tulip and the streamer girl in Pokemon, the new game. I actually like the gym leaders a lot in this game. I think they're actually some of the best characters Pokemon has had in a long time. And I feel like the gym leaders are very, like, underlooked at. Are you still there, dude?
Yeah, I'm still there.
Nice.
You like who from which game?
Oh, the streamer girl, the gym leader. She's like a streamer in Scarlet.
Yeah, she's cool.
I like her and I like Tulip. Because I like, you know, fashion too. And I don't think I think girls who, you know, are makeup artists are super awesome. Anyways, I like them both. But, you know, actually one thing I really like about this game, like one of the only things about the story about this game that I like is I like the, oh, you know what? I think my date's wrong on here. I forgot to change the date.
My favorite part is the Area Zero part where you discover that your dad is dead and that he's a robot now.
It was actually Arvin's.
Yeah.
It was Arvin's dad. But the gym leaders are my favorite. Emerald, that start you kind of huge refine the gym leaders again. Oh yeah, you can rematch them with the what's that thing called? Like the phone thing on the Pokénav. Yeah, the gym leaders. So what I was gonna say about the gym leaders is that they all have like one gym leader that people can relate to. They have a chef. They have like a ring artist. They have a streamer. They have like a businessman. They have like a, what's it called? Like when you auction guy. They have like a snowboarder chick, like basically a sports girl. They have a rapper, and dude, I'm forgetting the last. Oh, Tulip's the last gym leader for some reason. She, you know, and then they have a makeup artist, and it's like they all have like this game literally has like one gym leader that fits one category. So like even though like every athlete like snowboards, the fact that there's an athlete gym leader, like there's a musical gym leader, like a rapper gym leader, there's like a chef, a ring artist, there's a streamer, a makeup artist, like a businessman, things like that. There's basically all the gym leaders. Like there's at least one gym leader or more that relates to each player, each person playing the game. And I think that, like, I know it's like that's something that's not really talked about too much. That's one of my favorite things about Scarlet and Violet's characters. The gym leaders are some of the best characters we've had in Pokemon in a very long time. And I'm not saying Arven's overrated. I'm not saying he's underrated. He's a good character, but other than Arven, the other characters that are good characters in this game are the gym leaders. And I actually think the gym leaders are some of the best characters we've had in Pokemon in a very long time.
Yeah, did you have any trouble with the
Auctioneer?
Rapper gym leader?
With what gym leader?
The rapper? The ghost?
Oh no, I kind of cheat. I didn't cheat, but I had a Skeldurge, and a shiny Skeldurge I got on a different save file. It was on Violet back when I had my my other Switch, and I traded it over to Scarlet, and I friggin' had like I just like blew her back. It was level 100. I used XL candies for a minute. I did raid some friends, but they never use it just to believe. Yeah, I'll tell you, I grew up with a Catholic dad and a Jewish mother. It was when they were young. Oh, I see. What did they end up like settling? Like, what religion did they choose? Damn, my freaking... I need to get another massage, dude. I'm gonna try to dish it out. I like keep having this clump of muscle like build up in my side.
Oh shit.
And it keeps like causing my upper and mid back on my left side to feel like super tight. Like there's like a tight string that's ready to snap.
Do you have a bath over there at your house?
No, I haven't had a freaking that kind of luxury for like a year and a half, dude. I used to take baths when I lived with my mom. Like I used to take showers, then I started taking baths when I like toward the end of living with my mom. And I used to take a bath for like the last 2 years living with her, and I was saving water because I would shave in the bath. They like complained about me taking long showers, but I only take long showers when I completely shave myself, like not just my face, but like my body. And yeah.
Wow. Yeah, you should
I consider having a bath like a privilege and like a luxury at this point.
Yeah, it is a luxury. You just have one of those showers? Like,
yeah, and both of them are like really small, and they're both like really small, and one of them's less small, but like basically because the like the thing that connects like the shower has like a actual like like the shower head like comes off of there's like a stand for it. The shower head comes off on the stand and you can move it around and stuff, but that's for showering somebody else. And when I try to use that shower, basically I can barely even move around the nozzle, where I have to turn off the shower and turn it back on. Keep turning it off and keep turning it back on while I wash my body, just to wash my body, like without the soap rinsing off of me right away, because there's literally no room. I'm like living with like seven people in a very like small space.
Well, that's why you should get your housing, dude.
I know, I'm doing my best. Yo, what's up, school kids? You're live as well? Let me like your stream, dude. School kids is live.
Yeah, there's all kinds of people commenting.
Yeah, it's nice. Steve, every time I play a new game, 3 starters. Nice, Steven. Did I geeked out on Blueberry trailer? Eh. The starters are wild encounters, I like that. I love that, actually. Uses a shower head like a microphone? Maybe. No, I definitely don't. I wish I could. Go to channel.
If you get your housing, do you think you would move in a place like where I'm at over here?
I probably wouldn't move over too far. They're trying to keep me still in the same town. And personally, I like where I live more. than where I lived before. I lived in like really close to where I currently live now, but where I lived before it was like holy shit! It is so fucking loud. What the fucking hell? You hear that? It's so all of a sudden it's just so fucking. That's what I have to deal with. That's what I have to deal with. That's like it's fucked up. But at least like since I'm in my room, they can't hear what I'm saying. You know, like they can't. I can't really. You guys can't really hear what they're saying. You know, but that's what I gotta deal with though. So fucking annoying.
Wow. How many people live in the same house as you?
7, and me including 8. And my room is small as shit. They literally set me up in some fucking corner. Like, why'd they do that? And I'm like, my roommate hogs everything in my room. So like, I'm not allowed to like, have like my shit. I mean, I'm basically one of the staff is like super nice and supportive, and he's younger too, so he gets it. And he said that he might actually put tape on the side table in my room. That like he's gonna put a line of tape like in the middle of the side table. And he's gonna have another piece of tape that says my roommate's name, and puts it on his side, and has the other half with my name on it on the tape, and put it on my side. So my roommate actually shares with me, because my roommate, like even though the side table came in, the side table was already here when he first moved in. The power extender in this room was already in here when he moved in, just because he moved in and he calls everything his, like every single thing except for the dresser that they gave me to put my clothes in. Everything else he could just kind of claims as his, since even though like he was already here when he moved in, he still claims it as his. Like he's a fucking dick, dude. He's so hard to share a room with. Ohio, no tax on food. Apple 75 cents. That's the price. Damn, apples are like $2 where I live. Write a review on Sword and Shield on my Facebook. That's cool, dude. I actually kind of like Sword and Shield, and I like it because it's simple, and I know it's like, that's one of the things that was looked down about Sword and Shield is how simple it is, but I like the simplicity of it a lot. Like, I feel like Scarlet and Violet's a little too involved, and then the game's lagginess just kind of makes it more annoying to be more involved in.
Yeah, Sword and Shield is cool, but the people you play online with are really dumb, though, dude.
Yeah. Once it gets dark enough in my room, I might grab my other lamp. I have a lamp in my spot.
Okay.
W take, yo, what up, Kuro Sakuzi? I just butchered your name. Sakazui. W take, yo, thank you. Yeah, the simplicity of Sword and Shield. I just feel like, honestly, I know I'm playing Scarlet and Violet, but dude, I got a new viewer. What's up? What's up, Kuro? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for agreeing with me. I hope you're well. Yeah, like I just feel like Scarlet and Violet's like way too involved. And it's like because it runs like hot dog water. Like I feel like I'm just playing the game in hot dog water lag. Like I feel like it's a little annoying how like involved it is because it runs like shit. And then Sword and Shield is just more like it's simpler and it runs better, and I feel like it's more like pick up and play for me.
Are you playing on
Kuro Works, thank you. Kuro Works, thank you. Am I playing on emulator?
OLED.
OLED, no. OLED also doesn't run like it's like the same. I think it's a little faster actually. Like the loading times I think are very slightly faster. Strategy guide? They have a strategy guide for that? I thought they stopped making them. I guess it's just Nintendo Power.
Alright, Nintendo Power is awesome.
He was joking, but he wasn't, damn. Yeah, I guess they can still make strategy guides, but yeah, Nintendo Power is done. Because you can just look up everything online now.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. Yo, also, Kuro, feel free to subscribe. I'll show you my games on my Switch. I have my other games in the living room right now. But I have Mario Party Superstars. I usually play Mario Party on my birthday. I don't really play it that often. I've Croc, The Legend of the Gobos, old school game. Pokemon Shield, Smash. I do Have lots of hours in Scarlet, Shield, and Smash. Scarlet's catching up, dude. Scarlet is straight up catching up somehow to Smash. And I don't like that because I like Smash more. And then I got Mario Kart. I don't play Mario Kart too much, but I like it when I'm with my friends. Yeah, these are all my games. I have all 4 Pikmins. I streamed Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi. I might bring back my Sims soon. But yeah, I have a lot of games. And then I have a Hap Switch and I have HDR, which is a ROM hack for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate that has like melee physics. So it has like crouch canceling, where when you get hit when you're at lower %, you don't even take knockback, you just cringe a little bit. And then I have Nintendo DS games on my Hap Switch as well, and I also have Pokemon Luminescent Platinum. And then I have a console that has like plays NES, Super Nintendo, and Sega Genesis games that's approved by Nintendo. They got the rights. It's from Hyperkin, the Retron 3 HD, but then I have like a flash cartridge set up on it since I had to move out of my mom's and all my stuff's in my storage unit. And then I have a Nintendo 64 and a GameCube as well. Like I just streamed my GameCube last night, and I streamed Pokemon Emerald, so I stream everything. I don't just play the old games. WKCFW Switch, yo, thank you. Made sure to sub. Love watching other Shiny Hunt streams. Thanks. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I also play metal guitar, and I'm getting Reaper. I'm gonna hopefully hang out with my friend on Thursday. And I'm gonna download Reaper on his laptop, and then I'm gonna get a list of the plugins by the next time we hang out, hopefully. And then I'm gonna download the plugin. I'll have somebody help me walk through downloading the plugins for me for my friend's laptop for Reaper. And then next time I come over, then I'm gonna start recording. And then the next time I come over after that, then I'm gonna have the guy that was helping me. I'm gonna try to see if he could walk me through on video chat on being able to edit my music to make it sound the way I want it to sound. So thank you, I appreciate it. I'm not quite the video game guitarist yet, but I will be hopefully this year. If not, it'll definitely be next year. But it's been a slow process this year. I've lost a lot. I lost my laptop from 2021, so I'm streaming off 2014 hardware. And I'm making haste with what I got, and I'm doing a good job, but there's only so much I can do.
Wait,
so
your streaming setup is from 2014?
Yeah.
It's so good. It looks good.
Thank you.
I think you invest your money wisely in what you buy.
Thank you.
Are all 3 of your Switches hacked?
My purple Switch Lite is not hacked. I just got it. It's a custom shell. I actually have another Switch Lite, which is a Sword and Shield one. That one's also not hacked. And then my light blue Switch is hacked, and this one's not. I only have one half Switch. But then the purple one just has a custom shell. It's a legit hardware though.
Yeah, they run good. It looks like they run good. It looks like whenever one you're playing on, like it runs Scarlet pretty hard, kind of.
Yeah, well, this Switch in general, it's not my 2014 laptop that's running it that. It's literally the Switch. Because I could play Sword and Shield right now and it would be running fine.
You know what chair you should get, Jake? It's this chair from Target. It's called a high black mesh office chair. And
oh, cool.
It's a really good chair, dude. I just bought it for my brother yesterday.
Nice. There's this kid, like this 10-year-old kid that his parents bought. He had subscribed to me at one point, but I think he unsubbed, and it's fine. I don't care. I wish him well. I think I was just too adult for him, which is fine. Anyways, his parents bought him a massage chair. And since I met that kid, even though I met that kid for the YouTuber I don't like anymore, because the YouTuber ended up being a dick to like my friends, and he was making me feel like a child, I ended up like shutting him out.
Why was he doing that to you?
He was like 150,000 subscribers. I literally shut out somebody who was like famous, because he was like treating me and my friends like shit, basically at one point. So he was treating my friend Marcus really bad, Jake and Bacon Media, and then he like really brushed off Chaos really bad when he raided him one time. And like he was like mocking him after he raided him and stuff. Like it was all obvious that he was like mocking him. And he also ended up unsubbing, and shortly after that, that really pissed me off when he treated my friend really bad. And my friend's black, and you know, he used to have this YouTuber used to have a friend that was black, and they had a falling out. So I think like maybe, and they had a falling out during that Black Lives Matters thing. So I'm like wondering if like he was like racist or something. I mean, I'm not saying anything about, I'm not talking about that whole thing. But I'm just saying in general. I'm wondering like, because some people, I'm gonna say there's some people who think harmlessly that like, oh, it's just a conspiracy theory. And there's people out there, like, I do have strong feelings about BLM. I'm not gonna like villainize anyone who just has like whatever conspiracy theories about it. But then there are people, obviously there's actually people, evil like racist people in the world, you know. And the thing is, I think he might be racist, and because I remember one time on one of his old videos, he said the N-word with he soft A. But he said the N-word on his video, and he doesn't even remember that. And it's like, I could like find that and like piss him off so bad if I wanted to, but I don't really like stoop low. But it's one of the episodes where he's hanging out with one of his friends in Pokemon Go, and he just straight up said the N-word. I'm like, dude, you're a fucking piece of shit. I wonder why he's not friends with you, because you're a fucking white boy. I'm coming from like a rich white family background. Saying like, just saying the N-word. Even at the soft A, it's like, dude, you're not black. Shut the fuck up. Just because you're hanging out with somebody black too doesn't mean you can say it. And there was a while where I started saying it, but with the soft A again. But I regret it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I want to like fix that, you know. So, because like there's not really there's a lot more black people where I live right now, but I just don't really think it's good for like people to say the N-word even with the soft A, unless they're like actually black. And maybe Mexican. Like it depends on their friends, if they have friends that are black. But like maybe Mexican, but no white people, no Asian people, none of that. Like don't say the N-word. Like just don't.
Yeah, that's.
And if you think about it, like they were always oppressed by like not just like America, but like if you think about it too, like white people suck, dude. Because they use like, I mean we're both white. I mean my skin's white, but I'm more like brown ethnicity wise because I have I'm like really I'm like 39 to 41% Portuguese, and then I got a lot of Spanish in me too. Anyways, friggin' dude, literally, black people are just built stronger. Like, you know what I mean? And the white people are just freaking inferior as fuck and use money and guns and things like that to like hold power over them. They hold power over them when they're like genetically built weaker. You know what I mean? And it's just like black people are so strong compared to white people. And like it's just like that's like the whole thing about them being enslaved and shit, that just white people are just fucking awful for that. Like obviously not anymore, like we live in different times, but people who still continue to be racist, it's like, dude, you're literally those people are literally stronger than you. Stop being racist. You're just racist because you're afraid of them because they're stronger than you genetically. Like, I know that's deep, but still, that's a very touchy, sensitive topic. But you know, sometimes I talk about shit like that on my channel because I don't have views that would piss off people. I mean, if I piss off anyone, I'm pissing off somebody racist. You know, that's fine. I'd rather piss off the wrong person than piss off the right people.
And racist people are just, you know, they shouldn't exist.
Man. Yeah, and see, you're like religious and stuff, and I really respect it that you say things like ethnicity, all races, all genders and things like that matter. Like, you have really like nice views, man. Because I'm more like spiritual, like I said. I pray like every day. Almost, I don't pray every day. I pray every day. I pray every day. I need to pray, and I call it my daily prayer. And I make like a prayer to God. And every time I make a prayer, it's like a prayer that's like it's important to me. You know, it's something that's like really important to me, and something that's like really important to me. You know, and I'll make a prayer, and if it, you know, doesn't get answered, sometimes it'll get answered, but sometimes I'll get the opposite result, and it'll just like really upset me, especially if it's something that I'm like really passionate over. But like obviously, like when it comes to donations, like if I can't donate on my channel safely without impacting my social security, then it's like kind of not worth it, you know. It's kind of just like I have to earn it, like work harder at earning it, whatever. But basically, when it comes to like my life, like not my life, but like things that like when it comes to like, guitar or video games, like trying to get somewhere with it and then I don't. Like almost sometimes it'll feel like it ruins almost my whole day, you know. But at the same time, like I'll ask God something about like a girl, and then like I just won't run into her or like it won't happen, and I'm just like, okay, well maybe it's not the right time. Maybe that's what he's trying to say, or oh maybe there's somebody better waiting for me. And then sometimes I think like, oh maybe I'm really meant to be with somebody from like 6 years ago. You know what I mean? So I think of all these things that are meant for me, and maybe the reason why he doesn't answer them or he gives me something else in the moment is because like something else is meant for me later on in my life, you know. So I'm always trying to, you know, actually like when I pray to him, I asked God, I was like, I prayed to him and told him like, please allow my mom and my cats a home, even if I end up becoming homeless or like, you know, even if whatever moving situation I'm having right now falls through. And that exactly happened. And as much as I was mad at that for like so long, dude, I didn't pray for so long because I like, even though like I asked, that's exactly what happened, was what I asked for. Like it actually happened. But I was so upset, you know, because like, wow, like you actually screwed me over, even though that's what I asked for. I can't believe you actually did it. Like, obviously, at the end of the day, it was more about my cats. Like, that was, my cats having shelter was very important to me because they're older, you know? And that was really...
Cats?
What's up?
You have cats?
At my mom's place, yeah. They're still mine. But they're my mom's, too. And I want my cats to have shelter. And so I was like, yeah, like, I would feel awful, like they didn't have a place, so I ended up, you know, my mom found a place and I went homeless, just like I asked. Even though I was promised a place, I was denied a place because, you know, you see me wearing mini skirts and shit. I was denied a place because this lady probably thought I was fucking gay, and I was denied housing. And then her excuse, instead of saying directly saying I was gay, because I'm not gay, but instead of her being able to be like, oh, you're gay, fuck, we're not giving you housing. You can't, like, deny housing because of, like, gender, because that's, like, discrimination. So she's just, like, all she could really say is I had a bad influence on her foster son. And I was, like, basically being set up like a deal, like, I was being sold around and shit, like a slave and stuff. Like, basically, they were trying to have, like, one of my coordinators profit off of, like, my, they were trying to have one of my coordinators like profit off of my off of like myself, like my existence for the program that I'm part of. And basically one of my coordinators had a friend who had a home, right? And then they know me so well, they know they have my best interests. They tried to move me in with someone who had different views than me and like that were like super like probably racist and discriminatory. I'm like, yeah, that's really somebody that I want to live with. Like, you guys know me so well, don't you? And then it took like 29 more days for me to get a place, and somebody that I was receiving services from offered to help me in the moment. And she has a husband and she has like a son, so I didn't think anything of it, you know. I felt safe and comfortable. My mom also offered to help me, but I felt like me and my mom needed to like fix our relationship before I could just like get help from her. So I ended up taking her offer instead, and I was, my situation could have been a lot worse. Like, I could have actually been on the streets. And I got sick so bad at one point that, like, I probably would have been having to be hospitalized if I was homeless. Like, I probably would have had to be in, like, a hospital bed because I ended up getting so sick at one point when I was homeless. and I was going to school. I was finishing school, being homeless, like college. There was one day where I bought like trash bags with me full of stuff. And that's also how I think I might have lost my secondary Switch. Like, I think I might have left some stuff in my school. And yeah, I had another Switch that wasn't hacked. It was a Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee Switch. And I like had my favorite beanie, my controller at the time, and I think maybe even my GSI now that I've had more time to realize that's misplaced. And I looked everywhere, and I think that I could have left it at school. And then instead of somebody like reporting it, being like, hey, like, I found this bag that has like a Switch in it, like obviously somebody's just gonna steal it. You know what I mean?
Do you still have any of the old Pokemon games? Like,
I have all of them. I think I have actually in my room right now. I have some.
Why don't you buy some cheats for the like you know the action replay?
Yeah, I know. I think I'm about to show you
the Game Boy and Shiny Hunt for Deoxys and Mew, dude.
Yeah, I think I actually what I'm about to show you is older than what you're talking about. I don't know where it is, dude. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. My bed is kind of annoying right now. Oh, here it is. So I have a really old case for it too. And this isn't the DS. This isn't the DS. Yo, what up, Marcus? What up, dude? This isn't the DS, like, or the Game Boy Advance. This is literally the This is literally the freaking Game Boy Color, but I have a backlit Game Boy Color. So it's backlit. And the power switch has been really weird. Is batteries in it? Yeah. The battery's been really weird. There you go. So you have a backlit Game Boy Color. And so I have a backlit Game Boy Color, and I have a flash cartridge that I have like ROM hacks on and stuff. So I have like it has an SD card on it, and I have like games on there that I loaded up with like ROM hacks and like actual games. And then I left a lot of my games in my storage unit, and I gave my brother some of my games as well because I was gonna give this game, this Pokemon. This is a fake Pokemon Green, but it's cooler than the one I own. Look at it.
But do you have any real Pokemon games?
Yeah, I do. But look at this green version. It looks authentic.
What the heck?
I was even gonna give it to my friend, my YouTube buddy. He ended up passing away.
Oh no.
So I held on to it.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
Thank you. I held on to it, and I'm gonna give it to his friend Chan when I have the chance. I don't have a lot of authentic games on me. I didn't take a lot of my authentic games with me when I moved because my they don't save. They don't save anymore. Like they don't save. So I have this fake gold version. Instead of having the real one, it's like a fake one, and it has like a it has a hole in there. You can see that it doesn't have like the actual chip. I do have some legit games though. This is my Pokemon Green, the one that I was playing. I do have a fake gold and a real gold version as well, but it doesn't save. I do have real gold. I have Wario Land 3, Wario Land 2. I have Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. Pokemon Blue. And Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color version. And then I have Donkey Kong 96. And those are like the games that I brought with me when I moved, because those are my favorite Game Boy Color games. And I brought these with me before I had a flash cart to just put all my games on. But what I like about this green version, I still can't play this green version. I can't find a ROM for this green version. So, that's still one of my favorites that I brought with me. But I literally took all my games with me, all my favorite games with me, and left the rest in my storage unit. And then, like, my brother had Big Brother, Big Sisters program when we were growing up. And his friend, he's a Big Brother guy. he gave him like us a bunch of Game Boy games and a bunch of Super Nintendo games when we were kids, and he passed down his Super Nintendo to us. So I kept one of the Super Nintendos. I kept it at my place, and now I knew which one was mine because mine was dirty on the top. No, mine was dirty on the bottom, it was more gray on the top. And my brother's was more dirty on the top and more gray on the bottom, or my brother's, big brother's Super Nintendo. And unfortunately, I had to let go of my Game Boy player, or my Game Boy player, my Super Game Boy. I had a Super Game Boy, I had to let that go because it was my brother's, and I had to let it go. As long as you joined them, that's what matters. Yeah, thank you. At work today, as much as I wanted to done. Oh, you didn't get it done. Well, that's cool. That's cool. You still that's cool. You still you know, you still have work and stuff. I hope your day went good, Marcus. But yeah, like, what's up?
Fucking, I had every single Pokemon game in existence, like all the mainline ones, even Pokemon Pinball. And I let my friend borrow all the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games. I had 2 Pokemon Emeralds, 1 Fire. And
I have
1
too many Emeralds.
Pokemon Sapphire, well, 2 Pokemon Sapphires and 1 Pokemon Ruby. And I let him borrow it, and he fucking gives them back to me one day. And the leaf green that's inside there is from GameStop.
Aww.
Yeah, so he fucking switched one out, dude.
That sucks.
I had Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD Gall of Darkness. And fucking, Gale of Darkness.
So did he get, like, GameStop sells fake games.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that so much. Walmart does that too. Walmart also does that. I'm like, it's like crazy how Walmart sells like old games. I went on Walmart.com and they were trying to sell like Pokemon Yellow, and it was like Pokemon, like the name for it was like Pokemon Yellow GB something 01. It was so fake, and I could tell it was fake just by looking at it. I'm like, how is Walmart legally able to sell like fake games?
I know.
Especially Walmart. But Walmart does have everything though. I'm gonna start buying on Walmart.com. My mom was telling me to do that, but every time I would try to find something I wanted, I couldn't find it. But now, like, I ordered like coffee at on Walmart.com, and it literally came in like less than 24 hours. I'm like, holy shit! So they must have had it at their like what I was looking for at the exact like store where I live. But like literally, Walmart.com is insane with delivery. They'll give that shit to you. Like you don't even barely have to wait for a shipment. They'll just fucking get it to you. I'm like, that's crazy, dude. Walmart.com is insane when it comes to like how fast. It's almost better than like, it's starting to feel like better than eBay and Amazon when it comes to shopping. It did? Nice, Marcus. It feels better than eBay and Amazon when it comes to shopping just because of how fast shit comes in. And you can find almost anything on Walmart. And Walmart sells stuff that like, I don't know how they sell what they sell. Because like some of the shit is like not real. Like some of the old Pokemon games, they sell fake Pokemon games and shit. And then they sell like some counterfeit like plushies as well, and like, how do you guys sell this shit? Like, I went to go buy my nieces presents for Christmas, and I was trying to look for like presents for my nieces. I'm like, how do they sell this shit? Like, how are they legally able to sell this? Like, if Walmart is a whole like United States like chain, dude, and they're just somehow legally able to sell fake shit, and it's fake shit that's cool. Don't get me wrong. I just don't understand how they're legally able to do that.
Where did you buy your Switches from? Did you buy them used or brand new?
I bought the main Switch, the one I'm playing right now. I bought this one brand new, 2019 at GameStop. My fake Switch, not fake Switch, my half Switch I got off Etsy. The seller was amazing, dude. Like,
you bought it off of Etsy?
Yeah, it was only $400. It didn't come with a dock, but it didn't come with anything extra but the charger and the Switch itself. But it was only $400 for a half. Like, it was already preloaded with games. They had like 4 games. I didn't ask for Undertale, but Undertale's on there. And then they have like Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, but it's actually Luminescent Platinum. And then Shining Pearl's on there already. And then it had Super Smash Bros. HDR, which is a ROM hack of Ultimate with melee physics. Amazon eBay are used for GPUs and stuff for my ACIC miner, as well as getting Java boards from eBay. Yeah, say like you can't get Java boards from friggin' Walmart. Yeah, I get it. Walmart doesn't sell everything, but for like how it's so convenient that it just gets straight, like it gets like the shipping is so fast, you don't have to pay extra for shipping. But like honestly, like whenever it comes to what I want, like I might start shopping on Walmart I might look at Walmart first before I start buying on eBay. I'm not huge on Amazon. I don't really like Amazon very much. My brother is the opposite. He fucking loves Amazon, but I don't like it. I feel like when there's something I want, I find it more often on eBay. Like I feel like there's something some things I look at very specific.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon's pretty cool. I like Amazon too.
Yeah. You know what? I'm really liking streaming in my room. I am. I feel like more mentally like stable. Like I just feel like, what box am I on? I can't even tell, dude. Damn, dude, I saw so many eggs to go. Holy shit. Yeah, I ain't doing all this today. I really hope I get the shiny today though, because that way I can just hatch the rest on my own terms. And then I can start like breeding more eggs. Yo, what up, Mr. Yo Palm? I always get his name wrong at first. I always butcher his name. What's up, dude? How's it going? What's up, dude? What's up? Yo. What'd you say?
I was saying, are you doing the Masuda method?
Yeah. I'm trying to go for all 3 starters now that they're available in like different Pokeballs and stuff. Like the new guys, like the new starters. I'm going for all. Like I had the full Fuecoco line already, but I was like, you know what? Now it's time to breed him again. I bred him first. I'm glad I bred him first because I already have him. I had like 6 shinies, dude. I got 2 from Scarlet and 4 from Violet. I filled up my boxes on both games, and at the time I had a Wavebird setup, so I had like the GameCube adapters for my Switch. On my second Switch, I had GameCube adapters plugged in them both, and I was hatching the eggs at the same time. It was so cool.
That is cool.
How be able to stream in your room? Yeah, thank you, Marcus. The Pikachu pillow is on the same level as like the Pikachu blanket that I have in the background, and I have like a white background. I got a bunch of noise. I'm not all cramped up. I will say that I wish I had a chair because sitting like this isn't really good for me. But if I really wanted to, I could lay down and turn off my face cam and play. Quaxley needs more love, and Fuecoco needs less. I think, I will say what Quaxley has going on for him that Fuecoco and Sprigatito don't. I'm gonna give Quaxley a compliment. As much as Quaxley looks like Donald Duck, the fact that we have a Peacock starter, and we never had a Peacock Pokemon, but we have so many cat Pokemon, we have so many crocodile Pokemon. Quaxley ended up becoming something we also already had, but ended up becoming something that we didn't have yet. So I think that Quackquavel is awesome. I think it's a cool Pokemon. I think it's cool. Obviously, it's kind of like Delphox for me, where the 3D render just isn't amazing by all means. The 3D render just ain't amazing. It ain't cheap, you know. Like, and not to mention the way it runs. He like runs like he's like running in a flower field. Like he runs like he's in a field of flowers. But I like him. Yeah, he's cool. I just think like I don't know. His design's cool. I just don't like how he runs. That's all. That's all. I like it. I just don't understand why they had to make him run the way he runs. His design is cool. We never had a peacock before, so that's awesome. You know, like if you think about it, he's more original than Sprigatito and White Coco because they're just like, it's just a cat. It's just a crocodile. That's all they are. They're just a cat. They're just a crocodile. They're nothing special.
I'm still hunting for Zygarde in Pokemon Show.
Oh, nice. I gotta go for that at some point.
Yeah. I've been hunting it for so long, dude. Like, I'm losing motivation for it, but I know it's gonna be worth it.
You remember those fake boobs that I had?
Yeah.
They ripped one night, dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I went to go take off the thing. And one side of it completely ripped. And it just sucks for me because it's like I just don't know if I want to wear it anymore. You know what I mean? Because it's like it also would pull my hair when I would put it on. Like I understand that people probably tie their hair back before they put that thing on because it like goes around your neck. But it's just like I don't know. Like I don't know if I want to wear that anymore. You know?
Wow. Yeah, don't wear it if you don't want to wear it.
Yeah, I was wearing it for a while, dude. You know. I was wearing it for a while. You know one thing about me, though, that I have that isn't fake? I got nice legs. I got legs for days, dude. Like, I don't need big boobs.
Yeah. You don't need it.
It was not that expensive, though. The ones I got were, like, really good quality. Well, I could say they were good quality, but then I don't know why it just randomly tore in half. Like, it wasn't even literally, dude. Somebody's hearting my stream. And they're doing this prize thing too. Yo, what up? What up? How's it going? Thanks for their emojis. Those emoji things are funny because they don't do anything. Well, they don't do anything like they don't count towards likes or like interactions. They're just people could just. I don't know what the point was adding that. I did like when they finally moved the emoji. Because the emoji would like block chat and it was like so annoying.
Yeah, the emojis.
Yeah. In 5 minutes, I think I'm gonna eat my dinner. I'll leave the stream on. If you can entertain chat, that'd be cool. I'll leave the stream on. My roommate could come in, but actually, honestly, I might just want to mute my mic, but if you can talk to them through chat too, that'd be cool. I might have to actually mute my mic because of my roommate coming in, because if he hears somebody talking on my phone to chat, he's gonna get really weird.
Oh shit, okay, then we shouldn't be on the phone then.
No, you can still have you, oh yeah, I can actually mute you. Actually, I just turned it off, I'm gonna do it in 5 minutes. I just turned it off. I have to take my pills. I'll probably eat dinner if it's ready. I'm sure it's ready. I'll eat dinner, take my pills, and then I'm gonna probably bring my lamp in here too, to have better lighting because it's foggy today outside, and yeah. I was thinking about busking with guitar today, but I remembered that I'm gonna have to sit down and play. I like to stand up and play. I might actually take my guitar to the music store and see if they can screw in the. I have a loose nail where my straps are. My strap is. I have a loose nail and it's gonna fall. My guitar's gonna fall, so I've been having to sit down and play guitar instead of stand up. So I'm gonna see if they can strap the nail for me. I'm not doing that today or tomorrow. I'm not doing that tomorrow. I'm not doing that Thursday because I have work. I'm not doing that Friday. I might do that Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, wow. And you're gonna play your guitar once you do that?
You'd expect hatching to take longer? Yeah, I might busk with guitar, meaning go in public and shred. People will give me money, dude. Like, I remember when I was like living, I'm just gonna say where I used to live, Morro Bay. When I was living in Morro Bay, dude, people handed me less money, and like, I wasn't as good back then as I am now, but I was still decent. But I feel like because like I live in Santa Maria and there's more people who do this, and there's more people being exposed to that, the fact that I mean, who else goes out and like most people just play acoustic guitar. Like going out and playing metal and outdoors, out in the public, and just kind of like shredding and shit and playing like songs that look hard. Like that's kind of like nobody else really does that, you know. So I think like where I currently live, like they appreciate it more. So if I can have like donations on my channel, at least I can do that for now. You know, I can just keep growing my channel. I'm just also worried if I'm not like running ads on my YouTube channel and like I'm not monetizing, that YouTube's never gonna push me out in the algorithm. I mean, they did, but they're never gonna algorithm me more because they don't think I want to advertise for them. You know, because Google benefits off people running ads on their videos, and people also benefit from it. So I don't want. I don't know when I finally figure the answer. I might have to do some of my own research, and if I mean, regardless, I did everything. The lady said she's gonna call me back. She didn't yet. I did everything I could do to like that I was told to do by Social Security. So if they got mad at me for it, whatever. That's their problem. But see, I don't want to cause more problems for myself. Like, I don't want to, you know what I mean? I don't want that. So they treat employment or self-employment worse than being employed. It's stupid because when you're employed, like when you're employed, you don't have to pay your taxes. Yo, what up, guys? Your boy's finally returned. I finally returned. I got the lamp, but it's like freaking bright as hell, dude. Like, it's hurting my eyes. I don't know how to like make it where it doesn't affect my eyes, dude. Like it's just like hurting my eyes. I wonder. Freaking like, oh fuck, it's I can't do anything about it right now, honestly. If I get closer, to this, it's gonna hurt my eyes. Okay. Well, I've returned. Let me open my chat. Let me pin another message telling my viewers to refresh. Yeah, it's still a little dark in here, but it's not as bad. Let me see. Mr. Mini Guitarist, what's up, dude? It's been a while since I've seen you. Let me make a new message. Read. Important. All caps. Come on, phone. Wow, phone. Refresh. If lagging, I fixed the stream. Okay. Okay, guys, I fixed the stream. So we're good again. I just had like some lag, basically. Wow. I had some lag. So yeah, I ended up having some lag. So I don't know if this guy's gonna call me back. So I just started. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine for now. Let's get it on. Like Donkey Kong, guys. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. I was opening up eShop. Oops. I'll do my hair right now. Dude. Bro, my hair is fucking bothering me, dude. Dude. Yo, yeah, I'm back, Darius. I'm back. Yep. I'm streaming in my room today. I decided to stream in my room. So... Darius, do you have Instagram? Do you have an Instagram account? I'm trying to add people on Instagram for my YouTube channel, like even viewers. Because I want to be able to like have something to video or voice chat on while I stream. I miss voice chatting, dude. Nice, dude. That's cool you got into metal since you're more like, you have more like variety than I do. That's cool you got into metal like after you came back on my channel. It's so crazy too that you came back on my channel out of like a coincidence since you had lost your account. Do you have an Instagram? Yo, what up? What's up, Nasty? You got to shower? No worries. What's up, man? Yeah, no worries. No worries, Darius. It's all good. Do you want to voice chat again, dude? Let me know. My screen is too small. I'm like literally playing on my laptop when it's vertical, so I can't see like my IVs. So I'm gonna check the IVs once I in stream. In a little bit, no worries, baby, no worries, dude. It's all good. I wonder if Skull Kids has Instagram. I'm just gonna keep trying to add people on Instagram. I was worried my housemate was gonna try to come in my room without knocking to piss my roommate off because like they pick on each other. Because he was vacuuming and he said he was only gonna vacuum like his room, but I was worried that he was gonna try to like come in here just to piss him off, and I wasn't ready. And then I was embracing myself to get so angry. Give me 1 second, guys. I had to push my bed back. One annoying thing about just in general, like, my room is my mattress is on another mattress, and the mattress has like plastic on it, and it like slides around. I can't sit against the wall without it sliding around, so. Yeah, I don't know any of those, dude. I just know like heavy, thrash, power, speed. That's all I know. I'm not as bright. I don't have as much variety as you when it comes to like metal music. I need to put my phone closer to me. You'll just chat through here, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I understand too, sometimes it's like a privacy thing. I went in my room today, I was like, actually, at first I was like, I can't voice chat, and now I can. But, you know, I gotta get Discord on my phone. Groove is like thrash, but more melodic. Right, did I read that right? But slower. Yeah, it's probably Darius, probably. Oh, there's also a guitar guy, like Mr. Guitars guy too. There's also him. Sorry, I'm on my Instagram right now. I've been using Instagram like so much more now that I got away from like IRL people. Like I just got away from everything, dude. It's called Groove because it's groovy. Nice. Luckily this light's not hurting my eyes anymore. I might turn on my roommate's lamp too when it gets darker, so then there's a little bit more lighting in here. My roommate's light is bright too, but it's like better for me. It's better for me on like, but this lamp is just better because it's not yellow light, it's like a bright white light. And my roommate's light is bright, but it's like a yellow, dimmer, like yellow color, so I just like it more, this one more for lighting. I'm gonna see if they can get me another one of these light bulbs for my actual like current lamp that I have in here. I just like it so much more. Honestly, I can stream during the day. I need to find like a new routine because best way to think about it, just Groove is basically like To the Sound Justice all by Metallica and the whole album in genre. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, Metallica has some. I learned all of All Nightmare Long. I learned the full song now. I learned the full song. Man, I wish this break would shine, dude. I'm actually starting to get impatient, and it's not because like don't have the shiny yet, but I want to breed all the. I want to like hatch all the eggs on stream, so then I can like, or when I get the shiny like on stream, basically. And because then like my roommate comes in here around like maybe 6:30 or 7:30 to take a shower, and he goes to bed at like 8:30 or 9. And when his caretaker comes, I might ask his caretaker when he comes in if he can knock on the door. And also I'm gonna ask him if he can let me know too, like what time he's going to bed at, because I got my shit set up in here, and I'm gonna have to pause the stream again and move everything. Progressive metal, and they could be a little bit more like Doom as well. You could fit Metallica in the doom metal category for some of their songs. Yeah, I know doom metal as well. Black Sabbath is technically kind of a doom metal band, but originally all those bands were just like heavy metal back in the day. They didn't really have like a name. But then they kind of just branched off into different categories at one point because all the original like metal bands kind of influenced like different metal bands for today. It was all just called heavy metal at the for the start, but then all the different types of all the different types of sounds for heavy metal branched out in their own categories, and so now like technically Black Sabbath is like doom metal. Doom metal is just like psychedelic, peaceful metal. I wish this Sprigatito would shine. Not because I'm getting impatient. I'm not like, yeah, 1,000 something eggs, big deal, you know. But it's just the fact that it's just really the idea that I could be watching something on YouTube and hatching the rest of the eggs. Free Cocoa took me over odds too. It was 700 something eggs. Sprig is over 1,000. You know, it's kind of normal sometimes to breed over 1,000 eggs, but I've done that for Urian Guru and Sprigatito now. Both been over 1,000. Both over 1,000 eggs. For Urian Guru and Sprigatito. Once I get Sprigatito, I'll start shiny hunting Urian Guru some more. My favorite doom metal band is Candlemass. Nice. I don't really, honestly, like, the only underground bands I listen to are Vulture. Well, I don't even listen to them anymore. I just like their first album, their first 2 albums. Vulture, Steelwing. They all have like very similar names too. And then Canada Striker Canada. Striker Canada. Man, I know there's more. I liked White Wizard at first, but they're cool, I guess, but they're pretty gnarly. Katana, they're a Swedish, Swedish metal band as well. Yeah, we'll shine eventually. Thank you. I bred over 1,600 something eggs for Charmander and Emerald too. I bred 418 eggs this year so far, but that's also why I really want Sprigatito to shine, so then I can finish off breeding the rest of the eggs. Shit, that scared the fuck out of me. I hate having my phone on. This button needs to die. I hate having my phone on, because, I think I killed it. I don't know. I hate having my phone on, because, somebody said they were gonna call me back, and then they just, like, didn't, and honestly, I'm gonna do some research, I guess, and worst case, I went to the Social Security office, and, I mean, maybe I can go back again and see what else I can do. Maybe I could have, like, a list of questions that I can ask, so that I don't just get dismissed. Because I'm trying to run donations on my channel, and I don't know how to go about that when I'm on Social Security, because I don't want to, like, get in trouble. I was trying to ask if it's considered gifted income, or if it's considered, used to take a stoner look, love stoner rock, but it really got boring for me. Yeah, I don't really like stoner rock or stoner metal. Like, if you think about it, Pink Floyd is, like, psychedelic. You're, like, psychedelic, rock, and it's just kind of too calm for me. It's just a little too calm. It might as well be, like, reggae, you know what I mean? It's a little too calm. We should make a band. I mean, if it was like, if we were IRL, I probably would. I'm very, like, a little better by myself as a solo, to be honest. I know that's crazy for me to say, but I just feel like when I'm in a band, like, you know, I have to collaborate ideas. And obviously, I can write lyrics and stuff, but I don't have, like, full control over my songs and stuff. You know, and I think, like, the only reason why we IRL, I'm gonna eat some beans now. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you chew. But I could be the drummer. That'd be cool. Yeah, drummers are hard to find. And actually, if you were the drummer, then that would be cool, because drummers are the least they interfere the least with like how the music is going. Like basically they're just like the rhythm, you know. Drummers interfere the least with how the music is composed, because they just do their own thing based off of like how based off of, I don't know. I'm trying to think about what to say. I was like, I know what to say, but I just lost track. Basically, drummers just add the rhythm. Like, when you're playing like a stringed instrument, you have to collab with like the rhythm guitarist, the lead guitarist, and the bass player all have to collab and stuff and collaborate ideas. And sometimes like I might be the lead guitarist and they'll be like, oh, that doesn't sound good with what I'm doing. I'm like, well, you could do it different. They're like, no, you do something else, and that goes along with rhythm. And I'm sorry, but my personal opinion, like, the lead is the most important part. So if like I think the rhythm guitarist should comply more with the lead guitarist, especially if it sounds good. If it doesn't sound good with the rhythm, then like the rhythm guitarist should change up what he's doing. Obviously, if the lead sounds like shit, then yeah, change it. But the rhythm guitarist should create something that goes along good with the lead, because basically, for me personally, since I'm more into like lead guitar, I have to think about like how I want the lead parts to sound before I do the rhythm, which I think that rhythm is usually done first. But for me personally, I like to do lead because I guess it's better to add drums first and then add lead guitar and then add rhythm. But if you're not playing with drums, then, or like a metronome, then you should do rhythm first. But lead is pretty good with I feel like personally, like I like to personally imagine or picture how I want my lead to sound before adding the rhythm, because I can use rhythm chords that just go along good with as background noise. I use rhythm as like background noise, basically. Like the lead is like the main noise and the rhythm is just like the background noise. Sludge metal, don't even know what that is. Mix up hardcore punk and doom metal, nice. See, you know too many metal, you know all these metal things, dude. You're on your whole own level when it comes to metal, man. Wonder how my stream's doing. 3 viewers, nice. Sludge band is I hate the G-O-D himself. Dude, if Sub Nasty is still here, he'd hate that name. Basically, I think of that genre as the metal equivalent to steroids. Damn. Yeah, my back keeps cracking. My spine hurts. Her sitting like this, honestly, isn't the best. Like, I mean, I like have playing back support and stuff, but it's like I only can sit like this for so long. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, personally for me, I don't really listen to those like the in metal, like I get really freaked out with those like satanic songs, because I don't know, I just feel like I'm gonna get possessed when I listen to them. But I still like metal, but there's certain parts of it that I don't. Not the best band name, yeah. There's just certain parts that I listen that I don't there's certain songs that I don't listen to. Like I love Iron Maiden. I don't listen to Number of the Beast. That song, that band White Wizard, one time in high school, I was like repeating the lyrics, and somebody was like, "Yo, you're freaking me out." And I thought about it. I was like, maybe it is bad that I'm listening to this, like, you know. So, yeah. But I don't judge people. Yeah. Well, I think it's weird when people like worship the devil. Like, there is somebody that came to me saying like, telling me why he worships the devil. That was the first person that ever like talked to me about it, where I understood his like not. I don't think it's okay still, but I thought it was actually interesting, like what reason he was giving me for it. Basically, he was basically saying that he uses it to defy other religions. Basically, that basically he uses like the I'm not going to say the term, but he uses that term like that religion of worshiping the devil. He uses it as the anti-religion, basically. And even of the villain, yeah. So I was like, it was really interesting. Like that was the first person that ever told me why they're a devil worshipper. Like that I was actually like really interested in it, and yeah, I was really interested in like what like their reasons behind it. But everybody else that I met that was like a devil worshipper was a pretty bad person. Like they're actually like pretty bad. Like my mom's not really religious at all. Like my mom doesn't even go to church, or she's a Christian, like born a Christian and stuff, but she doesn't like church. She doesn't like being around other Christians and things like that. And my mom's not really like religious at all. There's this guy that my mom went on a date with, and he was a devil worshipper, and that was one of the biggest things that turned my mom off because it freaks her out. And I'm gonna be honest, like I'm not very religious, and I don't think that like you have to be religious to be freaked out by that. It's a little freaky, you know. It's a little freaky. Some people are horrible humans, yeah. It's just a little freaky to like worship that, you know. And there's this one girl that I was talking about her, like, I don't talk about her all the time. You know, I don't need to. I was talking about, like, that girl a long time ago, whatever. She's Mormon, and when she broke things off with me and we were still, like, seeing each other, and she was, like, smashing with other guys, she linked with this guy who was, like, a devil worshiper. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you're a Mormon, dude. Like, and she's like, oh, I don't care. I'm like, you should care, because you care all about, like, having a bunch of kids, and you care about your relationship with God and stuff. And then you're going out with, like, a devil worshiper. Like, that's weird. You know, I said, like, not to mention, like, he has, like, nasty, rotting yellow teeth, and he's, like, homeless and shit. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? I got mad at her, and then she made a big deal about it. And then I told her, hey, I'm not talking to you for, like, 20 minutes until you can be nice to me. But, like, literally, dude, she's, like, Mormon, and she started, like, hanging out, like, getting on with this guy who's, like, a devil worshiper. She totally should care? Yeah, exactly. I got a cheesecake now. Nice, dude. Cheesecake is good. Yeah, but it was, like, for me, it was very, like, upsetting. And those are the kind of guys she went out with. It wasn't me, or this one other guy who was good looking, and he was in a band and stuff, but everybody else she was always going out with was, like, disgusting, and, like, ugly, and nasty, and, like, probably smelled like ass. And I smelled like ass. Cheesecake is bomb, yeah. I used to smell like ass until 2022. I did put on my tank top, and I do need to wash this tank top, so I might do laundry tonight as well. But literally, dude, like, I used to smell like ass, and that's probably why she liked me. Like, she was always going out with guys that were, like, disgusting and shit. And she secretively, like, cares about me still. Like, not like that, but... somebody I met, he told me that she doesn't care about me. I don't remember what he called it, but he said she was doing something. Because she, like, wants to see if I'm available, but doesn't care enough to do anything about it. Like, You know, like, cause she kept blocking me and unblocking me and shit, and just to keep tabs on me, and like, he was saying something about how she doesn't care about me. He said some term that I don't even remember what it was, but yeah. So honestly, I shouldn't really think anything of her blocking and unblocking me, because it's just she doesn't care about me. I don't remember what he called it, but I need to ask him again because, should I take a break? You do have eggs, too. Should I take a break from Zygarde? If you want. You know, I'd say go to 100 for Zygarde before you take a break. I'd say go to 100 before you take a break. Once you get to 100, then go back to eggs. And then I'd say go to 200 for Zygarde, because that's double odds. Then take a break. What's this on? I can't even see how many. My name is in front of the egg count. I could say, like, take a break, then go back to Zygarde. Again after 200. And then 300. Take a break, go back to Zygarde. And then 400, take a break, go back to Zygarde. And then I'd say after 400, go to 450, take a break, go back to Zygarde. Then 500, take a break, go back to Zygarde. After that, just do like 50 DAs. You're 300 plus for Zygarde or more. I definitely say take a break. I would take a break after every 100. Because basically, like, you're triple odds, which means that you should get it. Your chances of getting it before 400 are really high. Yeah, your chances of getting it before quadruple odds are very high, actually. Because I think right now you have like a 91% chance of getting the shiny before 400, statistically. I didn't know this was actually a thing, but apparently it's a thing. And then after quadruple odds, it kind of just stays at a 97% chance. So once you get to quadruple odds, like, your chance of getting it before quintuple odds is a 97% chance. And it kind of just stays at a 97 after that. So your chances of getting it are, like, insanely high. I mean, seeing that 3%, like, so many more times is ridiculous. You'll definitely get it, though. No charm. Oh, no charm. Never mind. Never mind, dude. It's a 1 in 300 something chance. I think it's actually just a 1 in 300. It might be more than that. It's a 1 in 300 something chance for sure. Without shiny charm. Yeah, I think you should keep going then. I think you should go to 600. Do you want help completing the Pokédex? I think I have a lot of the Pokemon. Because honestly, like, if you did like the fact like a 1 in 100 and a 1 in 300, as much as like a 1 in 300 is also low, the encounters of how long like Dynamax Adventures takes. Planet alignment? Oh wow, that's cool. Chinese Zekrom is good. What kind of Pokeball did you use on Zekrom? Guys, I'm gonna stretch my back. My back hurts. You guys can look at my shiny Volcarona. I'm gonna stretch my back. Because my back hurts right now. Turning off my capture device as well for now. Oh man. Alright, I'm back already. Luxury ball, nice. I think Dusk Ball looks really cool on Zekrom. Like shiny and not shiny. I think it's just like one of the coolest looking balls on it. I only had to stretch my back for like a second. My volume on? I only had to stretch my back. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, I cracked my spine, like. One of my goals for this year, to record guitar stuff. So record guitar stuff, like through Pro Tools. So I plug my guitar into a computer basically and record. And so it's actually hopefully like it's a goal, but I'm not going to beat myself up if I can't this year. But I'm going to record music with my guitar on my friend's computer. I have to do my friend's computer now because I definitely just can't get it to work on my old laptop, dude. It's just I'm pushing it to its limits. So I'm gonna go over to my friends and record. And obviously, since he's helping me, I'm gonna do what he wants to. So if he wants to do a Pokemon card stream with me, then I will. But I'm gonna record. I'd rather do the Pokemon card stream the next day though, because I got more time tomorrow to hang out with him. Because not tomorrow, but when we hang out, like the next day, because I need to do what he wants too, because he's helping me at that point, you know. And when somebody does me a favor for me, I try to like comply with what they want to do, even if I don't want to do Pokemon card stuff. I have to. One of my housemates is just so fucking ridiculously loud, dude. My roommate's been bothering me less. He got off his meds, and I guess it was his medication that was causing him. That's a 6 IV. No, it's not. I guess his medication was causing him to get fucked up on shit. Like, he would always accuse me of like talking shit and stuff. And oops. He would always accuse me of talking shit, and he hasn't done that, and I think that's one of the biggest things that I didn't like what he would do, and I thought he was just bored and trying to pick fights with me, but then one of the house staff said, like, since they took him off his medication, he's been, like, hasn't been being, like, accusing people of, like, talking shit, and, honestly, it's allowing me to be way more relaxed. That's why I don't like talking to him, because he is like, he does that shit, you know? And he hasn't done that with me for a while. Even when I am streaming, he hasn't done it with me. So are you buying that I enjoy type of metal? Yeah, I am. I don't care. You can't change me? I wouldn't want to change you. I was referring to him, not... I was referring to Zeb Nasty, not... I wasn't referring to you, or to myself. I don't care what you like. It doesn't affect me. I'm not really religious, so I don't really care. He's religious, so that's all I was saying. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter what we believe as long as we all get along. I don't care what types of... I don't like black metal. I don't judge people for it. I was just bringing up how I listened to that one song that was like back in high school that was like satanic, and literally I was repeating the lyrics and I was freaking people out, and then at one point I was just like, yeah, exactly, yeah. I was like listening to it out loud. I'm not listening to it out loud, I was like singing it out loud, like the vocals and stuff. And then like I was like, yeah, this is like, so dude, like people are getting weirded out, and I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be listening to this, because I feel like now, like if I were to listen to music like the songs like that, I feel like I'm being like possessed by the devil. Like it freaks me out. I feel like it's like bad voodoo to listen to like songs like that. Oh yeah, by the way, Zub Nasty, that girl I was telling you about that used me, she like used me for my money. She was telling me that like the devil's like an angel, that like Lucifer is like an angel or something, or like the Satan or whatever. She was telling me that, and how like he was basically a fallen angel, not a fallen angel. He was she was saying something how like he was I don't remember, dude. She was saying something about how he was rejected by God or Jesus for having like different like views on, or like saying that he had just as much power as they did or something. Yeah, like it was like something that I didn't want to hold her against her, like, you know what I mean? But like one of the things is like when I die, like I want to have access to the people that left me behind before I die, or if I die first, then they can join me, you know. And it's one of those things where I don't know if she's gonna join me or not, but then at the same time, like she didn't really care about me anyways. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like metal, but I just personally, I don't listen to, like, the, like, Number of the Beast. Like, I love Maiden so much, but I don't listen to Number of the Beast. What Priest songs are... You think about it, like, Judas Priest, also the name is, like, pretty much, like, satanic, but also Black Sabbath is, too. Black Sabbath also is. They have that, the name Black Sabbath and Sabbath, you know, like... I was like, that's also a dark name. But you know, like, that's the thing, is I like Ozzy more than Black Sabbath, actually. I think solo Ozzy is just so much better. We might be raptured in this lifetime. Raptured, yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, the world is, like, changing constantly, and I feel like people, especially, have kind of, like, really destroyed the world in a lot of ways. So... But I'm mainly just worried, I mean, I'm just trying to live my best life, but I'm mainly just worried about, like, I guess, like, life after death, basically. I think that's actually a song. But I'm worried about, like, the afterlife, like, basically, like, will I still be able to play guitar? Will I still be able to play video games? Because the things that I love to do the most require my hands. You know, basically, if I lost my hands, and I couldn't do anything anymore, I couldn't play guitar anymore, I couldn't play video games anymore, if I just, like, was, like, had no hands, or no way, like, no arms or anything, and no... Even if I had the mechanical arm... If I had a mechanical arm, it'd be different. But basically, if I couldn't play guitar, having a mechanical arm, I feel like my life would... I'd feel more worthless and less valuable. And I don't know... There's this guy that had one arm that, like, was, like, in, like, where I was living before. And he was, like, so good at guitar, and he played with his, like, arm. Like, his arm was basically an elbow, and, he used to, like, do crazy shit with his elbow, basically. It wouldn't be heaven without video games and guitar. Well, thank you. I'm just hoping that I can go back between both. Because I don't want to leave everyone behind either. I want to transition between, like, go back and forth between being a ghost and being in heaven. Like, I want to transition between both. Like, I do really believe in, like, the afterlife and in spirits. Sometimes I believe in, like, spirits and ghosts. Like, I know heaven exists and stuff. But sometimes, because, like, basically with all this, like, heaven wouldn't exist if we didn't have everything. Like, who created this world? You know, God. But what I'm saying is, like, sometimes, like, because I'm, like, always afraid of, like, what if there's no heaven? There's just like sort of, like, what if, like, a big fear. So the thing I believe the most in is the afterlife. So, like, we, like, you know, like, say, I mean, I know that I'm not saying heaven doesn't exist, I'm just saying what happens after, like, we die, like, because, like, we never really, there's no evidence. I wish there was a way, a scientific discovery to, like, be able to, like, record somebody, like, in somebody's mind or whatever when they die, like, if they could, like, see what they're seeing after they die. Because, like, my biggest fear is just, like, eternal darkness for eternity. That's, like, one of my biggest fears. But I believe in the afterlife because I do believe in paranormal activity. I believe in paranormal connections and, like, connections with, like, spirits and stuff. Like, I had some crazy spiritual connection with, like, somebody reaching out to me when I was freaking out over those two girls and stuff. And so, like, I really do, like, believe in, like, spirits and stuff. And I think that when, like, at the very least, like, say, like, we don't go to heaven, because, like, they're like, there's like that saying that not all people go to heaven, whatever. I feel like when we leave our loved ones behind, we have the ability to become, like, a spirit, and our soul is, like, at peace in, like, heaven and stuff, but our spirit is, like, here, and we're here, like, to, like, look out for our loved ones and watch over them and make sure they're okay. We'll judge those in the end, yeah. But I just feel like, honestly, like, I feel like the only thing that people should go to hell for is basically, like, ruining somebody's life. Like, either killing them or ruining their life. Like, what I mean is, like, somebody actually, like, you know, like, someone else. Like, that's when they shouldn't go, like, they ruined somebody's life while they were here, you know? Or, like, say if somebody, like, kills somebody else, who was happy, or killed somebody else who wanted to live a happy life, or other people wanted them to live a happy life, like, they don't deserve to go to heaven. They deserve to, they ruined somebody's life. You know what I mean? Like, they deserve to, like, burn. Not burn, but they don't deserve to be happy for eternity. Like, they deserve to be miserable. And I understand that sometimes people do that, and it's like a mental disorder and shit, but still, I don't think they should have, like, the golden ticket. But, personally, like, I don't know, I just feel like, there's always that questioning that I do. Because, like I said, I'm not, like, religious, I'm just more spiritual, but I always have some sort of form of, like, questioning things. I question things sometimes. Dude, it's crazy. Even after I stream, I get like 20 more views on my streams. Dude, I cracked my spine so much when I stretched. It was like really fast. It's like it was cracking so much. I brushed my teeth last night? I did brush my teeth last night. I feel like one of my teeth is already getting like buildup. And I just went to the dentist. It sucks that lady never called me back, dude. I'm just gonna have to look it up a little more. Honestly, I might just go back to the Social Security office and see if I can like I might go back to the Social Security office and see if I can like if somebody else can help me, and maybe I can have my questions written out. But not the people who believe we are deserving of eternal life, but are grateful. I mean, I don't think God should be sending people to hell for not believing. You know what I mean? That's personally my opinion. If they don't believe in God, I just think that's like, I don't know, like, I believe in God, you know? But I'm sorry, but I don't want to believe he's like that. I don't want to believe he's like that. I really don't. It's one thing when, like, I think personally, if somebody ruins somebody's life, then yeah, they don't deserve whatever, but I don't think that, like, because there's a lot of good people that don't believe in God, or they're agnostic and believe in a higher power of some sort. But I'm my personal opinion, like, I'll believe in God, but when I meet God in heaven, and if God really does that to his, because he's supposed to love all his creations, you know what I mean? And yeah, like, if they don't believe in him, still, like, if somebody didn't believe that I existed, and then I existed, I would show them instead of banishing them to hell. I would be surprised and be like, oh, you thought I didn't exist? Well, welcome to heaven. I would do that. You know? So, like, I will continue to worship. I will continue to worship God. Not worship God. I will continue to, like, believe in God. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to support a being or a deity if they banish people to hell for not believing in him. So, I mean, we don't have proof that he does that or not. Even if the Bible says that, I just don't want to believe it. Same. I'm glad you feel the same way I do. Because, you know, it's just like a very strong thing that I have. Like, I feel like if somebody really didn't have the education that I existed, I'm not saying if I'm God, but somebody saw me and they're like, you don't exist. There's no way you're really... Like, you know, like an anime when Goku becomes stronger than the enemy? And they're like, I can't believe you're this powerful. And then he shows them even more how powerful he is. Charles Manson? He's alright. He's okay. Personally, I just... Yeah, that's how I see it. I think that, like there's a lot of gay people who aren't religious and things like that because there's a lot of, Christians that think they're, like, sinning and stuff, and they don't want to be a part of that. And then there's, like, the good people, you know? I feel like at the end of the day, if you're a good person, and if you didn't ruin somebody's life, that you deserve the golden ticket, you know? Exactly, with no access to the world. Yeah, you know, actually, I went to a church when I was a kid, and they said something about babies born in the jungle who don't know who God is go to hell. And my mom's like, okay, kids, yeah, it's kids, like, my mom was talking to us, she's like, yeah, we're not going back to church, guys, I love you, son, I love you, other son, but, yeah, we're not going back to church. My mom just stopped going to church after that. My mom was like, alright, this is awful. And yeah, it was weird. Like, why would God send a baby, an innocent baby, to hell? That's weird. Like, basically, when I was born, I almost died when I was born, right? So I didn't know who God was. I might have lived barely long enough to know, I wouldn't even known who God was. So would God send me to hell because I didn't know who God was when I almost died when I was born? And if I actually died, would God have sent me to hell? No. It's crazy that some people believe that shit. I wish this thing was brighter. Already been streaming for like an hour. Damn, I can't believe it's already 7:12. That's crazy. Yeah, I think, honestly, I might just continue hatching sprigs, guys. Like, honestly, I'll probably just move my laptop from my spot. I'm gonna shiny hunt this guy all day. I need to get these eggs cleared out. I really hope I get it before 9 o'clock, though. I've gone crazy on these Sprigatititos. When I put my eggs away next time, I'm gonna see what box I'm on. Because I just feel like I've been doing it, so I've been shiny hunting this thing for like ever. Yeah. I think the egg hatching screen looks pretty cool in this game. I'm gonna check really quick. I can't see from here because that's why I'm not really checking my IVs because I really can't see from here very well. I can't see at all actually. Okay, let me look really quick. I'm gonna get up. I just want to see how many eggs I have done. Let me see. 420? Only 420? Dude. Dude, I've only done like 420. I swear it was like more than that. Oh shit, my bad. It's fucked up again. I need to fix it. It's like so annoying how this freaking thing moves. It's like dumb. My stream randomly disconnected. It's back though. Yeah. I mean, I pray and, you know, my prayers get answered. But it sucks because my prayers didn't really get answered today. And I'm just like a little too nervous to turn on donations on my channel right now. Like, honestly, I might just like play guitar and try to make money like that. Get tips. Maybe during the day, I'll do that. I could have done it today, but I need to get my guitar fixed so I can stand up and play. So maybe I'll... No audio. I'll do that. No audio? I think you should refresh. Because it's working on mine and I'm listening to it right now. I think you should refresh. I didn't do that on my phone either. Better? Yeah, I think I probably just need to keep getting people to refresh. I don't know what the deal is. Because my shit works, like... My shit works on my phone. Like, when I'm looking at my phone, it's working, and my phone doesn't even refresh or anything. You did? Cool. Yeah, I didn't have to refresh my phone, though. Man, I wish this little sprig would shine. I really wish this little Sprigatito would shine, dude. Honestly. I just want this little sprig to shine. The Sprigatito that wouldn't shine. The little sprig that wouldn't shine. The brave little sprig that just wouldn't shine. It will. Yeah, man, imagine if I had to fill up my PC like 3 times just to get the shiny. It's a 1 in 512 chance, so 1 in 1,000 something is double odds. I think 1 in 1,024 is double odds. 1 in 2,048 is quadruple odds. That's not even that much. I mean, I should have the shiny by 2,000 something eggs for sure. It's been a long time since I've gone 2,000 eggs for a Masuda shiny. That used to happen all the time back in the day. But man, at Pokemon Shield, I was getting really lucky, so I think the last shiny that took me a really long time with Masuda was only like 1,800 something eggs, and it was literally Duraludon and Shield. That was like back in 2020 or 2021. I spent like 1,800 something eggs going for shiny Duraludon. This Sprigatito has taken me 1,300 or 1,400 something eggs. I think it's almost 1,400. I think it'll be 1,400 something after this batch. It'll be 1,410, I think, after this batch. I mean, if you think about it, I'm almost triple odds already. I'm actually almost triple odds already. My chance of getting the shiny at triple odds is, the chance of me getting the shiny at triple odds is literally, the chance of me getting a shiny at triple odds is, like a 91%, or, I think, double odds, in double odds to triple odds is a 75% chance. So actually, I think my chance is a 75% chance. And once I go to like 2,000, then my chance is basically a 91% or 91% chance. And then after like 500 eggs, or like 500 more eggs, 512 more eggs, then it's like a, so like basically 1,500 and, I don't know what the odds are, 1,024, 1,536 is triple odds. Then going from that number to quadruple odds, that's 91. So I should have it most likely than not before I breed my next batch. Oh wow, that's crazy, man. That's cool. It's crazy you just shut up on a ball of lightning. Like, I know you're saying that you think that drip of sweat was God, but I'm saying that because I was looking it up, and when you feel like a drip of water and you don't know, like, there's not raining and you don't see who it was, it's a spirit. It was like a spirit. It's a spirit trying to contact you and like warn you about something. I really do believe in the afterlife, and I really do believe in like spirits and ghosts and like paranormal activity and looking out for your loved ones that you leave behind when you die. Like, I really believe in that too. I believe in heaven as well. It's just like, basically, like, if the idea of like heaven not existing is scary for me. Like, the idea of it, of everything we were told, like, you know. So that's the one thing that makes me feel better, but it still doesn't make me feel the best, because I like to play guitar in video games in my death. I don't know, like, how that would work. But if you think about it too, like, even like Japan and stuff believes in like the spirit world. They call it the spirit world and stuff. But Japan believes in, like, you know, a place that we all go to as well. Like, really, Japanese, they have a different way of believing in like God and heaven and stuff. But they call it the spirit world. That's true. Yeah. So if you think about it, we probably do go somewhere. I hate where I live. I feel like they're gonna give me my medication soon. And it's like, dude, come on. Like, can I just, like, get up, like, and get it? Like, one of the staff puts it on my counter, or my table, and I appreciate that. But, like, they all have a different way of, like, doing things, and I don't know. Somebody made my oatmeal this morning and didn't put anything in it. It just, like, was a straight up fucking horse food. I'm like, why would you guys, like, not put, like, sugar in it? It isn't even maple syrup or anything. Like, I really feel like I know who cooks my fucking food, or who makes the fucking oatmeal when it's like that. And I feel like there's a level of, like, heart and soul and, like, love that's put into the food here. And I know who makes it when, like, none of that is put into the food. Are so dumb, yeah. Yeah. I know people get mad too when people like select the wrong move. Like, well, people get, like, streamers get mad too when they do it. Are they sugar? Yeah, they even put sugar in it this morning. I know who fucking makes my oatmeal when there's like no love or soul or heart put into the food. Like, I know who's fucking making it. It's the only staff here that, like, I don't always get along with. And, like, he's gonna, like, try to give me my fucking medication, and I don't want to get up right now. Because when I get up, I'm like embarrassed of like what I'm wearing, so I'm gonna like put on my pants. I just wish like I could kinda be left alone here, you know what I mean? I wish everybody would just leave me alone here. I wish I could just have control over my medication. Because then people could just 100% leave me the fuck alone here. Like, obviously, like, when dinner's ready, it's fine. But I know what time dinner will be ready by, so like instead of letting me know, hey, dinner's ready, just please like let me do my thing. You know? Dude, looking at my my freaking face cam, it looks like I have tits. Cause like I have an indent in my chest. Actually, just straight up looks like I have tits right now. Just take the meds, I took mine. Yeah, but they'd give it to me when they give it to me. So I can't just like fucking, they lock my shit up. Like a fucking prisoner. Like, I'm sorry, but when I lived with my mom, I used to fucking take my meds, I'm on my own. I don't know why the fuck they can't just give them to me. Like, what the actual fuck? They could just make sure I take. Like, I think they have to like they have to have control over them because they have to keep track of like me taking them since this house is like funded by the government and stuff. Like, it's government funded housing. It does look like tits, yeah. I have like an indent in my chest, and it causes me to look like I have titties. It's like funny, like I don't even take fucking hormones and shit. I'm not trans. And like I really don't think I need hormones. Well, I don't need hormones at all, and I don't want to fuck with my body. You know what sucks about like hormones and stuff is they mess with your guy pee too. Sometimes hormones make the guy pee shrink more and things like that, and that's why like if I were trans, I'd never even take that shit. I wouldn't even want to be trans. Like, I don't want to be trans. Like, I'm non-gender conforming. I don't specify my gender. No, I'm not. Nope. Nope, I'm not. I'm not taking hormones. I'm like afraid of those things because it's like I heard like it's like almost worse like than going through puberty when you're like a teenager. I need to get more tank tops like this Yoshi one. Can't really see it, but Yoshi's on it. It's kind of faded. I need a new one. It's kind of faded, actually. The little Sprigatito that wouldn't shine. The little Sprigatito that wouldn't shine. The little sprig that wouldn't sprig. Yeah, I'm like, honestly, like, I'm very comfortable with my size right here. My guy PP. Like, it's not, like, massive, but it's not, like, tiny either. I feel like I have the perfect size. A lot of girls have told me I'm big down there, but I don't really believe it even when they tell me, because, I had 2 girls tell me it was the prettiest guy PP they've ever seen. It has to shine. Like, 2 girls told me that, and then, well, then 2 other women I screwed around with, told me that it's really big. And, like, when they say that to me, like, I don't believe it. Because I had, like, one of the girls that told me it was, like, really pretty, like, she left me for somebody who had a bigger dick, and he was, like, abusive and stuff. And, so I was just, I know he has got a big fucking dick. I know he does. I know he does. I know that's why she likes him so much. And it's just, like, fucking shitty, you know? The guy's got a fucking massive, like, 11-inch schlong. Uncircumcised. I could say foreskin, but he has, like, 8 skin. 8 skin dick. 12 skinned dick. This guy's like a fucking monster, dude. Monster cock, monster body, monster hair. Like, this guy tells me to get a haircut. His entire body needs a haircut. Like, this guy looks like a fucking living, breathing carpet. He looks like he belongs in front of somebody's front door. Sick. Yeah. You came into a really weird conversation of some fucking guy that's dressed like a girl talking shit about this one guy being disgusting. Being an asshole and hitting women and shit. He's got a dillywagger? A dillywagger? What the fuck is that? Yeah, we're not PG on my channel. We don't give any fucks here. I'm gonna turn on my roommate's lamp. regret that. There we go. Now there's more brightness in here. Yeah, better now. It's actually much better now. Dude, some of these cats are crazy, dude. Some of these cats are crazy. A long schlong. Man walking down the street with his schlong swinging down. Dude, there's this crazy ass cat outside right now. There's this crazy ass cat outside right now. He's just like yowling. He's like singing, bro. He's like, yeah, 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 yeah. He's like so fucking loud. There's like fucking two now. There's like two now. Can you hear it? There's like two of them now. They're not even fighting, they're just fucking yowling at each other. Have you seen that video where the fucking one of the cats is just like making that yeah noise and he's like his eyes are just massive? And he looks like he's seen some. You can hear it, that's so funny. I'm gonna turn down my game audio and my music. I want you guys to hear it. It's literally breeding a shiny cat, and there's like fucking two cats just fucking loud as shit outside my window. Ah! You can't hear it? Fucking crazy, dude. Okay, I think they finally quieted down. I'm gonna turn up the game audio again. Man, I wish this little Sprigatito would just shine. It's like the idea that I could just be like chilling, watching the video, and like breeding eggs and stuff. Like I want to breed eggs in Emerald, and I want to breed eggs in fucking this game at the same time. I thought that one was shiny. Oh, you can hear it? Well, it's done now. It stopped meowing. Or they were yowling, dude. Like, there's like one cat at first, and there's like two. Yeah, but I'm not getting involved in something like that ever again. Like, basically the only time where I'll ever, like, do something like that again is if it's her own business. Like, if it's her own thing. But I have to be, like, very low-key and careful about it. Obviously, and I gotta not do it too often. But, like, basically, like, some girls are cool when they do stuff like that because they actually care about relationships with guys. 1 second. I know, 1 sec. Give me a second. Thanks. See what I mean? That shit pisses me off so bad. Cause it's like the way he comes about it. It's like he's forcing me, like, to get up right now. And then sometimes I have back issues. You know, I have back problems and stuff. And he's like fucking forcing me to, like, fucking get the fuck up right now. To open my fucking door to get my meds. And that shit, I fucking hate that shit so much. That's the kind of shit that I fucking hate here. And that shit wouldn't be happening anywhere else. And I say, hey, 1 second, he's like, your meds. Like, get the fuck up right now. Not 1 second. Let me give you your fucking meds. I say 1 sec. How she did me dirty? Oh, the other girl? Yeah, the one that just cared about my money? Yeah, she's lame. I wish her a happy life, but yeah, she was lame. That shit pisses me off, though. Like, I knew it was coming soon. That's why I was kind of quiet. Because I was getting ready for that shit. Like, I'm like, 1 second, and he's like, your meds. I'm like, I fucking know. I said 1 sec. Just because I say 1 sec, I know what you're doing. I know it's my meds. You don't have to say your fucking meds. Because I fucking know. But he doesn't like me sitting there making him wait. I'm like, motherfucker, he just comes in the room and barges in. That's why I, like, went off on him one time. Now he knocks on the door, but he fucking hates when I make him wait. It's like, motherfucker, wait. How hard is it to wait, like, 5 fucking seconds, 10 fucking seconds? You fucking privacy invader? Like, this guy could fucking come in the room when my fucking dick's out. You know what I mean? That's why I went off on him. Like, dude, what if I was fucking butt naked and you came in my room while my dick is out? Like, you're fucking disgusting for that. Fuck you. Everybody else knocks. Yeah. And he knocks now, but he got mad at me when I told him, like, can you knock next time? He's like, I just asked him, can you please knock next time? I'd asked him in a polite tone. And he fucking got so mad. I mean, you're a fucking privacy invader. Like, what in the actual fuck? Like, what if my dick was out? You fucking disgusting piece of shit. Honestly, that's, like, the only staff, like, I have a problem with. Which I'm usually nice still. Like, I don't go out of my way to pick fights with people, but it's just like, you know, it's like I always say 1 second. He's like, your meds. I'm like, I fucking know my meds. No shit, Sherlock. I know that's why you're knocking on my fucking door. But don't fucking rush me. Sometimes when my back was hurting, he used to still fucking do that shit. And one time I was like telling him over and over again, I can't get up, my back hurts. Can you please put it on my side table? In my fucking corner, dude. Like, fuck on, dude. What's up, Lindsay? What's up? Holy shit, dude. It's like, just like, there's things like that here, dude, are fucked. They're so fucked, dude. You don't need to like fucking rush me, dude. You can wait for 10 fucking seconds. Seriously. So the mini shit that I hate here, dude. Like, this fucking shit that I hate here, dude. It's easier being in my room because I'm being exposed to less fucking bullshit. By the time my room might go to bed at like 8 or 9. So when he does, I'm gonna pack up my stuff and go in the living room. Parents are back from vacation. How'd they react to the car? They're glad I'm safe, but I may need to get a car payment plan for your car. Yeah. That's... I'm glad they're not mad at you, though, because I remember you were, like, nervous about what your parents' reactions would be. I'm just glad that they're, like, not being mean to you about it. Dad keeps telling me I'll be fine, but I still feel like I'm drowning in death. Damn. Must suck to be like stressed out like that. My roommate's not being as much of an asshole to me anymore, though. He hasn't really accused me of talking shit for a while. Like, one of the staff was saying that he's not doing that anymore, and I'm like, I swear I was like, dude, he has to be bored or something. Like, I don't think it's him actually being paranoid. But I think that his, whatever he had going on caused him to have some crazy fucking disorder with, like, processing or whatever around him. Because he hasn't done that to me for a while. He still gets like an asshole when like he's being told what to do, but like I don't really, you know, tell him what to do. He's been kind of just leaving me alone, which I'm like actually grateful for. It's making it like the peeing on the floor fucking sucks, but it's like him actually fucking respecting me is like a little bit making things a little bit easier for me. is what gets me. Yeah. I mean, he nearly missed pissing on my bed, dude. He was inches away from pissing on my bed. And what sucks is this sheet that I'm sitting on, I've had since I was a fucking kid. I don't want some fucking nasty piece of shit old man, like, peeing on my blanket, dude, that I've had since I was a kid. Like, that's disgusting. Like, I feel like I don't even want to fix my bed when I'm gone. Like, I don't even want to fix my bed. Like, I don't even want to, like fix my sheets. Like, I kind of want to, like, pull my sheets a little over, like, my bed. So if he does, like, pee on my bed, like, he doesn't pee directly on the sheets. He's fucking nasty, dude. Dude, you know that girl I was telling you about, Zub Nasty? The one from like 6 years ago? I want to be moved out. At least. By the time she's like in my life again. And it's not even because like I want her to come over, because I don't need her to come over. But, my biggest problem with her is like, it's so fucking embarrassing for me to like explain to people about like my living situation, that like I don't lie about it, but I white lie about it, where I told them, yeah, I'm in like I'm in some sort of facility for like or I'm in some sort of like housing for like, it's like I'm in like group housing. What do I tell people? I'll just tell them I'm in strict living. I'm like in a strict living situation, like I'm in strict living. Cause it's strict, it's like fucking tight ass. But I told them I'm in like strict living and all this stuff. And I hate the idea of like holding secrets from her, dude. I mean, for all I know, she still watches my YouTube videos late at night and she'll see me talking about it. And know exactly what I'm dealing with, but like, I don't like telling people what I deal with. I like telling people about my roommate because it's disgusting, but it's also funny to talk about. But I don't like to just like people to know like my situation. Be private, yeah. Like at some point, like if she doesn't, like if they do, like if they do end before I want them to, then I'll tell, like I'll obviously, like I'll tell her later, like the depth of like my living situation. But I just don't want her like weaponizing that on me, because she didn't weaponize anything. She didn't weaponize like my autism on me or anything. Like she didn't do that. But like she let her boyfriend do that to me. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I just don't want her to keep doing that to me. You know? She let her boyfriend like mock me over like me being autistic and shit. And it's just like, you know, the fact that she just let him, it's like awful. Like, it's just awful, you know, like, he's like, you could never take care of her like I can, because I have a real job unlike you, and also, you're autistic and have the mindset of an 11-year-old child. It's like, I didn't respond to his ass. I didn't respond to him. He wasn't worth my time. The moment they break up and he hurts her, then yeah, he's worth my fucking time. But I wasn't gonna waste my breath on him. over myself. I wasn't gonna waste my breath over myself. The only time it was worth it to me was when, as if like he hurts her. My ex does the same, yeah. It's like, imagine like going so low to just mock somebody over their like disability and shit. And he's like, oh yeah, I have a nursing license, unlike you, as doesn't have a real job. I'm like, what the fuck did you just say, motherfucker? I'm out here like working on the front lines like the next year, while you're at home being a loser. He wasn't even doing anything, dude. Like, every time I saw him post anything, it was like how he had paint all over himself. He was a painter. Or like a construction person. He can't even do anything with his nursing license because he's a drug-fucked piece of shit. With meth-picked skin all over his face and back. Like, he's like, yeah, you have a nursing license, but you're not even legally allowed to do anything with it since you're a fucking meth addict. You fucking piece of shit. You're fucking just doing construction, you fucking lumberjack, fucking monster. Like, this guy's a fucking hairy ass monster. Messed up, yeah. The fact that she just like fucking let him do that too. She was mad at me though, and yeah, she had a reason to be, but man, it's just, you know, me so dirty in some ways, man. And I was so nice to her, no matter what. And I blocked her because I knew it was coming. Like, I knew she was gonna block me. Because she likes drug addicts and she likes guys that do drugs. So she got with her ex's best friend, and her ex used to do meth. So I only imagine that he does meth too. So yeah, and she probably does it as well. And she probably also lied to me because I asked her if she did it, and she said no. And I'm pretty sure she lied to me. She was skinny when she was dating him back then. You know, one of the side effects of like recovering from drugs is gaining weight. I blocked her though. I blocked her because I knew she was gonna block me, so I had to have the upper hand. But I forgot to block her for some reason on Twitter. I think it was Twitter. And she was still following me on there, and I kept messaging her. And then, like, at one point I got blocked. And it was a while, though. I messaged her for a while. And then, at one point I just got blocked, and then, I reached out to her in, like, a full year after. And just told her all this shit about how I walk through fire, like, every day. Just to, like, for her to smile for the rest of her life. And all this stuff. And I told her that she was my moon, but I'd be her moon to shine on her darkest hours. I was being all poetic and shit. And she actually liked what I said and, like, actually, like, unblocked me and was being, like, nice and stuff and talking to me. And then guess what, like, I got her in trouble because I said something about how she, how, like, I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I just said I got vaccinated, and I did it for her. And then I sent her a song that was going on, like, that was playing in the office when I was getting vaccinated, that reminded me of her. I don't remember what band it was, but it was like an old 90s, like, alternative rock band. It was that one song that's like, that says like, every time I'm, like, something like I'm invisible and then I see you or something like that. I don't. Oh no, it was like, I was actually the song went like, I don't want the whole world to see me, because I didn't think they'd understand. And something, and then it was like, when promises weren't made to be broken, I just want you to know who I am. I sent her that song because it was playing when I was getting vaccinated, and it reminded me of her. I hadn't heard that song for so long, and the one time I heard it was like on the radio, was when I was getting vaccinated because of her. I was getting vaccinated because of her and my best friend. Because my best friend's also diabetic. You're such a wise man with words. Thank you. That's beautiful. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, it's like every time I was like doing something for me, not for me, but for like getting something done for myself when it comes to like someone else, I was always, every time it was like something to do with me and like doing something for myself, for her, like something weird would happen, you know? And then she got mad at me and I got her in trouble and she's like, what do you mean I messaged you? I never messaged you. And she's like, dude, seriously. Like, she blocked me and then she unblocked me again. And then she said, dude, seriously, he's about to break up with me. And like, even since then, she's unblocked me on shit. She has unblocked me on stuff. But I've just been more careful when I message her. And I noticed that she said that she messages me, like she looks at like my streams late at night. Probably when he's sleeping. So I started like I don't message her I hardly ever message her. I think I gave in finally this year and I messaged her like twice. I messaged her once toward the end of 2023. I messaged her once toward the end of last year. But I finally started giving in towards the end of last year. And I was really wanting something new for like 8 months. But anyways, I started messaging her at night, and when I messaged her, I would say, delete this when you see it. And then I would copy and paste the message. Because I wanted to keep her safe. Like, I don't know if he hurts her. Like, I don't know if he, like, hurts her, like, when he catches her, like, unblocking me and stuff. I don't know if he hurts her, so, like, I would feel really bad, so I don't care about her. Like, I would be nice if she talked to me, but I don't think she wants, I don't think she wants to risk, like, her relationship over me. And so what she does is she probably just reads my message and deletes it. But it's like, technically what I'm doing is just reassuring her and making her feel even safe being with the wrong person, but like she's just gonna only learn from her own experience at the end of the day. I can't do anything about it. There's only one more thing I can do. I worry about that too, yeah. Yeah. There's only one more thing I'm gonna try to do. Like everything else I've said to her wasn't me like trying to get her to talk to me. It was just me missing her and wanting her to know. Even if I don't get to talk to her. You know what a really hard pill to swallow is? The fact that when I'm in her life again, she's still gonna know him longer than me. Even though I knew her first. I knew her first, but she's gonna still know him longer than me. Because if she's gonna be friends with him, I can't do anything about that. I don't tell girls yes or no. I don't give them permission to do things. I don't believe in that. Like, if they run to me for, hey, you can't hang out with them. No, you can't. They run to me for, like, an answer. They're never gonna grow. Of course, I'll let her know I'm not okay with you hanging out with him. Because of how he treated you. But, at the end of the day, that's all I can really do. And she's just, you know, when she starts hanging out with him again, I'm just gonna back off. I'm gonna give her space. I should have done that when she... Nah. Because I didn't really know him, but I know that her family didn't like... 1 second. I know her family didn't really like her ex either. So it's like one of those things where... Because I, like, now know the severity of, like, what she probably... Like, I know to a level, like, what she probably went through with him. Like, I know that, like, how bad it is now, so... Now I know, like, I'll take her family's word for, like, anything. You know, when it comes to shit like that. And her being friends with him. I'm gonna, yeah, probably, like, honestly, no matter who it is, like, I'm probably gonna back off. I let her miss me. I let her keep experience. Like, we had a little slice of life again, so I'll just let her experience. I'll just let her experience what it's like to be without me again, and how far I've come, and especially with how far I've come and everything I had to show her at once. And if she's okay with losing that long term, it is what it is. She has my address. She can come over whenever she wants. I'm probably gonna like be cutting contact and stuff. It's not worth it. Well, it's not worth it. Like, she's worth it, but it's not worth trying to involve myself. I don't want to. She's got to figure shit out without me again at some point, you know. And she's gonna learn whether or not she really wants it. And if she leaves me, like, for another 6 or 7 years, I'll continue to have way more experience than she does. I'll continue to have way more experience than she does. Like, she had more experience than me, but I rose above. I had more of the experience than her now. And next time, like, she leaves me, I'll go to 20. I'll get to 20, dude. I'll continue to always have more experience with her because she's just settling for abuse. It's her choice at the end of the day. And it's basically my choice to, like, love someone like that, so... You know, but I don't know. I can't look at it like a loss. I do now, yeah. She used to have more experience than me. When I was first in her life, she was at like 7, and I was at 2. I'm at 10, and she's still at 7. Her loss. Her loss. She lost, dude. GG's. I mean, she could win if she wanted to, but ultimately it's her choice, you know? There's only one more thing I could really do. And I need to do a couple of things for myself first. Like, I'm gonna make some video game guitar covers. I'm gonna do Wally's theme from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I'm probably gonna do Spiral Mountain from Banjo-Kazooie, or I'll do Champion Battle theme from Pokemon Gold and Silver. Or maybe I'll do both of them. I'm either gonna do Spiral Mountain or Champion theme, but most likely it's gonna be Spiral Mountain. Because I want to have a Banjo song and a Pokemon song, since I love Banjo-Kazooie as well. And, you know, I'm not just like a Pokemon guy. Your name is David or Day-Day? You have to call me Zub Nasty if you don't want to. Okay, I'll try to start calling you David. You can just remind me if I forget. I would call you Day-Day, but there's another guy named Day-Day Man who is like a streamer. I used to be. I actually think I saw him streaming recently. I just haven't gone to his streams for a long time. I wish him well. I just really haven't been like around, dude. Like I've been doing my own thing. I've been watching stream VODs or like actual videos on my own time. Like I don't really like. I actually went to 2 streams like, or a stream or 2 streams like 2 days ago, which was cool. Or maybe it was yesterday. I don't remember. But it was cool. Once my my roommate comes in here for the night, I'm gonna hook up my stuff in the living room. How many eggs am I at now? Still 1,400 something. Also, when I do pack up my stuff and move it in the living room, I'm probably going to take another break. So I'm going to shut down my laptop again just to give it some time to cool off. The stream will still be continued. Everybody will have to refresh. And then I'm going to probably like play guitar during my break and drink some coffee and things like that. Damn. It'll be a while. It'll be a while. Because Because he's either going to bed at 8 or 9. Like 8 o'clock if he doesn't do his walking, and then 9. Because my roommate's physically disabled, and they make him walk a lot because he's got weakness in his legs as well. So they make him walk with his walker like in the hallway like 5 to 10 laps before he goes to bed. Because they want him to be like strong. Because he doesn't do anything all day. He just like sits there and does nothing. So I kind of sat there and did nothing today. That is alright. Tomorrow I'm going out. I'm going to my old college to see... Dude, I literally did... You know what's weird? Also, Zubnasty? Not Zubnasty, David. Corrected myself. David, you were here last night's stream, right? Remember when like people were lurking? Remember when people were lurking? Somebody messaged me in the middle of my live stream. And that's that girl from school. I haven't heard from her for who knows how long. And she randomly opened my messages on Instagram that night I was streaming. And just said thank you. Because I said like, hey, I know it's been a while, but I just want to wish you well. And the girl that I was going to give the presents to tomorrow. Yeah, she randomly messaged me. I was going to go tomorrow and drop off some presents for her. She just said thank you with an exclamation mark. She didn't say anything else, but she liked like a couple of my messages as well. Or at least one message. It's like the cow from Mario Kart. Because she likes cows. I was like, oh look, it's your new name. And I haven't seen her post today too, which is weird. I have some, man, I kinda said some shit to, well, not shit to her. I wrote her a letter and drew her a picture. Like, I made her a card, and on the card, it said, I wrote something about, well, I got her 2 presents because one of them was from last year, and the other present was this year, and I got her 2 presents this year because one of them was from last year, and I said to her, that was nice of you, thank you. I don't even interested in her anymore. But like, I think about her sometimes still. I think I'm not angry at her anymore. But like, if she was interested in hanging out with me, then I'd be interested in her as a friend at least. Or even more than that. Like, if she was interested in more than that for me, obviously, because I already liked her so much. But I would be interested in more. But I wrote in my, on her card that I made her for her birthday, I said, oh, this present, this was from last year, but oh, this present, this was from this year. I got her a flash cartridge for a Game Boy Color with a micro SD, and then I got her Epic Mickey on the rebrushed on the Nintendo Switch. And I told her that I really wanted Epic Mickey on the Wii when I was a kid, and that I outgrew Disney, but I still wanted it. And I said that instead I'm giving it to you, I bought it for you. And maybe, I was like crazy, dude. I'm like, I know how to get in girls' heads. And I told her, I was like, maybe one of these days we can be friends, we can finally be friends, and I can come over and play it with you and watch anime. And then I told her that I wanted to be friends with her, but I didn't really get that choice. I didn't really have a choice. Like, I wasn't really allowed to have a choice in that. And I told her like I would have respected your relationship and like been your friend, but I didn't really have the choice or the chance to show you that I would have done that. Like, it's basically me calling her out, saying, hey, I would have been friends with you, we could have been friends, but I was basically saying the letter I wrote to her that she's not my friend, without like directly telling her she's not my friend. So I know how to do it. I know how to get them to like think about me, you know, or think about like their behavior, like, or how it could have been, and what it could still be, you know. But I think enough times pass where I'm not angry about anything anymore. I just gave up. I didn't give up, but I still care about her, but I'm not interested in her anymore. Until she shows it back, I have no interest. When if I see her, not even gonna make any dumb jokes. I'm not gonna be inappropriate. I don't even, because I'm not even a student anymore. I don't want to do that. I just want to quick run and done, like run and done. Just come in real quick, give her shit, and leave. Like I didn't even want her to open it in front of me. I kind of want to ask her if she doesn't, if she can like open it like at least 30 minutes after I leave. Because I don't want her to open it in front of me. I don't want the pressure of her seeing my letter and reacting to my letter and like seeing my you know, like seeing my presence, and I don't want her reaction. I don't want her to do anything for me. Like I know it's like mean, but the other night I said like all I kind of want her to do is like leave me alone. Even if I did something for her, that's what I want right now because she doesn't want me around, you know. And I was still nice enough, like knowing that even though she purposefully like neglected me on my birthday, she asked me like 4 times, and I told her like 2 more times when my birthday was on my own, but she asked me directly like 4 times when my birthday was. And then I told her 2 extra times, so I told her 6 times when my birthday was. She purposefully like ignored me on my birthday. On purpose. And it was so hurtful, and I feel like she did it on purpose. And even though she did something like that just to like hurt me and like let me, I feel like she was trying to purposefully let me down. She was trying to set me up just to let me down, basically. And I really felt like that's what she was doing. I still do. She tried to make up for it, try to reel me back in, and it worked for a little bit. But I was like, if I can't be friends with you, then I'm not gonna. I told myself like I'm not gonna go on campus and not be a student anymore. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go on campus and be a student anymore. Like, if I'm not a student anymore, I'm not going on campus just for you. Because I'm not a student anymore. I have no business being here. You know? So I literally didn't want to do that. So I just kind of did this for her, like, and I like, if she asked me when my birthday is, I'm going to purposefully delete and undelete my Facebook. Or I might just deactivate my Facebook or something. I'm just gonna deactivate my Facebook for a while, actually, when she asked me when my birthday is, because my birthday's coming up and I don't want her to see it. I don't want her doing anything for my birthday. I think the only thing I want from her for my birthday is just to leave me alone. I know it's like mean. I don't hate her. I care about her. That's why I got her stuff. But I don't want to be friends with her. She's not my friend. If she was my friend, we would be hanging out, you know what I mean? I would at least be seeing her like once a month or something. But she didn't really want anything to do with me, so I don't hate her, and I care about her, so that's why I got her stuff. But I guess like I got her stuff as like a final like message, hey, like this is how it could have been, and plus like, you know, it's her birthday and I just care about her. I got her stuff that would make her happy, you know? And I got her something that I wanted when I was a kid. Got it for her instead because she likes Disney more than me. I was like, okay, it makes sense, and I can use this to like possibly entice her to actually hang out with me, or at least let her know like how it could have been if she kept me around, you know. So I don't know, for all I know she was watching my stream the other night. I don't know, because there's a lot of lurkers and they didn't have accounts and things like that because he didn't say anything. And there wasn't a subscribe, and like I had like 5 people lurking like both streams I did, and they were landscape. What was it? I got her a Game Boy Flash cartridge, and I got her Epic Mickey rebrushed on the Nintendo Switch. I wanted that game as a kid, and I never got it. Plus, I outgrew Disney, but I still wanted it, but I didn't want it that bad. But I still wanted it. But guess what? I got it for someone else when it had a remaster, and I might get it for myself one day. But I don't really need it. It's not on my priority list. It was on my priority list to get it for her instead. That was really kind of me, you know, and I'm not trying to guilt her. I'm not trying to make her feel bad. I'm not even really trying to entice her. I don't really want her to be my friend unless she wants to be my friend. So at the end of the day, it's kind of her choice. But basically in my card I said, like, I pretty much said she wasn't my friend without directly saying it. I said I wanted to, like, I would have respected your relationship if we were able to be friends, but I didn't really have a choice. Like, I didn't have a choice. I dropped a little bit of frames, but my stream's still going. Oh, I'm dropping frames! Holy shit, I'm dropping frames. I think it's happening again. It's better now, but damn, I dropped like a couple. You gotta treat yourself, yeah. But it's like, Epic Mickey's not on my priority list. I got myself Croc after. I bought myself Croc after I bought something for her. I was like, oh yeah, well I guess the physical copy for this game isn't coming out for a while, so I might as well get myself it. I'm gonna get up really quick. Oh, come on, game. These menus are laggy. I'm gonna get up really quick, guys. I'm a little uncomfortable. There we go. I think that's good. I had to adjust myself because I had like freaking. Oh, come on, bed. This bed's annoying. This bed is annoying. My roommate might be going to bed soon, so probably when he comes in here, I'll probably set up my stuff, unset my stuff, and take a little break, get some coffee. No, I will be treating myself. Also, treating yourself doesn't have to be like money based. What I'm basically doing right now is treating myself too. What I'm basically doing right now is also treating myself, so. I'm gonna check my socials really quick. Just trying to see if I had any messages. Nah. So yeah, guys, I think my roommate might be going to bed soon, so, whenever his caretaker, I think he might knock on the door because I think he hears me. Whenever he, knocks on the door, I'm gonna ask him 1 sec. And I'm gonna temporarily disable the stream until, and like, you know, shut down my computer, restart it, things like that. Then I'm gonna set everything up, in my room. So. I really hope I can just finish this batch of eggs. No, I bred hella bred eggs today, guys. Like, you know, I might just start doing this, like, during the day. So what I did is I moved my laptop from my, my little, like, recording space to my room. And I'm not playing on my TV, I'm playing on my like, OBS. I'm just playing on my OBS screen. Suicune raids? Dude, I accidentally got a shiny Suicune. Like, I wasn't even really trying, I was like, I'm just gonna catch it for the hell of it. and it was shiny. I was like, wow, the one time I actually caught Suicune, it was shiny. Cool. It wasn't even the first time I ran through. The first time I ran through, I purposefully didn't catch it because I wanted to shiny hunt it later. But then I ended up catching it. Or I ended up catching it like one random time when I was just casually playing, and it was shiny. The one time I actually decided to catch it, it was literally shiny. I'm like, okay. Hopefully I can hatch these eggs on time. If not, it is what it is. Gonna just have to restart hatching them. Or I could like move my switch. I think I could just like leave it on. I don't know. I could leave it on, I guess. I don't have to restart it because I'm not ending. Like, I'm just gonna restart my stream and be in my other area. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. It was so much better like streaming in my room though than it was. Like he's not even in here most of the day. It just sucks because I have nowhere to put my TV besides my dresser. And yeah. I have nowhere to. I feel like my hair looks weird. I don't know, man. See, I like when I take a shower before my stream because I look fresh. I just feel like, I don't know. Oh, my back, dude. I have this clump of... Got a phone call? I'll probably end by then. I'm gonna start a new stream. So I'll see you in a bit. I'm not gonna start a new stream and I continue the same stream, but... Honestly, I'll probably just start working on moving my stuff after this egg. After the egg hatches, I'll probably just start moving my stuff because he's gonna be in here like in no time at all. That way I can start moving my stuff and get it moved faster. Alright, let's go ahead and move this guy. My roommate's caretaker knows they stream. Alright guys, well, I will be right back, still watching, no worries. Well, I'm like done for now. I'm not ending. I'm gonna start the same stream, I just have to shut down my computer. My roommate is, he's, on his way to go to bed. So, I'm just gonna, move my stuff, over to my other area where I stream. So anyways guys, peace out. Peace. What up, guys? It's your boy Jake. He's looking like a fucking girl, guys. Holy shit, he's looking like a fucking girl. He's literally looking like a fucking girl with this Yoshi shirt on. Holy fucking shit, guys. Holy shit, I'm mental. Oh, my capture card fucked up. Damn it. I got my Yoshi shirt on, guys. I got my Yoshi shirt on. Deactivate. Activate. Motherfucking shit, dude. Oh, I fucking hate this thing, dude. I really hate my fucking shit, guys. Like, this laptop sometimes is straight up garbage. Like, this one isn't working. This, like, friggin' I restarted. Oh, there you go. Thanks. said it's not supposed to be working, but it is. Yeah, guys, your boy is out here wearing a fucking mini skirt. Let's fucking go. Let's get this on. Like Donkey Kong, guys. Like Donkey Kong. Fucking no or anything like this, though. I got my Yoshi shirt on, guys. The good luck charm. It's kind of faded. I need a new one. Alright, let's get started. Finally. Got this shiny Volcarona from Kalos. Anyways, so yeah, I'm continuing where I left off. I was like 30 minutes late. I was playing guitar. I was gonna come back at 9:32. I'm 32 minutes late, so it's fine. I'm gonna leave a note for you guys to refresh. I hate how when I open up YouTube on my phone, no matter what, now it takes me to YouTube Shorts. No matter what. I'm sorry, but YouTube, you're not TikTok. Please stop. Your mobile is officially ruined. Mobile sucks. Here, yo, what's up? What's up, Zub Nasty? Also, I'm gonna read. Read important. Refresh if laggy or delay on sound. Okay. I'm just gonna pin that because I know that you had to refresh. I didn't have to refresh. Come on. Replace pin message. I didn't have to. Oh, dude, Yoshi640, the boy, Jacob is on stream right now. He has his last name on his YouTube. Is he playing Xenoblade Chronicles X? I want to get that game. I hate how my Yoshi shirt can't be seen at all. I hate it. Like, I hate how it can't be seen. Like, I hate my camera because it's like, okay. Oh, you know what, actually? Oh, wait. Hold on. That's also the problem. I'm gonna, make this bigger. There we go. There we go. I had to fix some things. Because, yeah, there we go. Okay, and then, yeah, it's being seen a little bit now, it's fine. Oops. There we go. I'm so nervous to see that girl tomorrow. I'm so nervous to see her, it's been so long. I feel like I might not get good sleep tomorrow because of that. And then it sucks, because I have work on Thursday, and then my best friend wants to hang out with me Thursday, and there's only so much I can do on Thursday when I come over to hang out with him. But then we can hang out more in the daytime. I can wake up minimum at 11. This has been a really long stream. I don't even know how long it's been. And I hate it because on your phone you can't look about how long the stream's been when it's a vertical stream. I'm nervous to see her tomorrow. If I don't get sleep, that's gonna suck for me. I'm gonna try to sleep. Maybe tomorrow I'll eat breakfast and I'll go back if I don't get sleep by then, and I'll try to sleep more if I can. My roommate also just coughs all night, and when I'm like when I'm awake, it makes me tired. I have to wash some clothes tonight and keep them in a bag because my best friend, I want to hang out with him on Thursday after I get off work and spend the night, and you know, it'll make my day better to see my best friend, especially if I'm having a hard day at work. I'll see if he can actually like pick me up because I'm gonna be tired after work, but worst case I can walk. It's just like because I might be sleep deprived when I hang out with him. I'll be back, dude. This friggin' bin, man. The little Sprigatito, that won't shine. What is this egg on? 540, nice. That means I only have like 300 more to go after. I haven't checked my Instagram in a little while. Is that Nos? No, so Lobbits. I want to look this up. Yeah, it's this one. That's crazy that freaking the Game Boy Advance actually had like a 3D game. Super Mario 64 is doing that now. There's somebody's trying to make a version of Super Mario 64 that's 3D. It's crazy that they actually made like a 3D game. That's actually insane. On the Game Boy Advance, like it's actually full 3D. That's insane, dude. Like it looks like a PS1 game on the Game Boy Advance. I'm gonna send this to my brother. I'm gonna say, I'm like not even paying attention, guys. I'm messaging my brother. But this game is... What the hell, dude? Officially made. Man, my phone startles me, dude. My phone startles me like every time it goes off. Just like really startles me, dude. Like I just turned it off, dude. That lady never called me back. The lady like literally never called me back, dude. I'm just gonna have to look it up somewhere else. Oh. My friend Alec. Yeah, I was just talking about it, or thinking about it out loud on stream. Yes. If I'm sleep deprived, which most likely I will be, I would still like to play a video game with you for the night. And I want to try to download Reaper on your laptop. It's that music recording software for my guitar to plug into it. I want to download that when I come over at night too. Then we can do more during the day. If you want to open Pokemon cards on my channel, I'm okay with that too. Okay. I had to turn down my phone because I'm actually turning it down now. Oh, I think he texted me back already? No. I don't think he did. Oh, he did. Oh. Sorry if I freaked out when you texted me. My phone is on and I get startled really easily. I was expecting a call. You can say something in the chat if you want. My friend's here right now. I know you know I'm not gay. But you hardly ever see me dressed like this. What's up, Zub Nasty? My best friend's here too. He heard me talking about it. I'm gonna do something stupid in front of my friend since he's here. He's not, you guys, he's not gay, he's straight as fuck. He's super straight. I'm not gay. But he's hella straight. He's straighter than me. He's as straight as a straight boner gets. He's like basically the straightest boner ever existed. That's him. That's how straight he is. Anyways, I'm gonna do something gay. Yo, look, dude. Your boy Jake is out here with a fucking, looking like a fucking girl, dude. What the fuck is up, dude? Dude, I was like literally, like, I had fake titties. I like the way you dress, big dog. Yo, thank you, big dog. I always like to like rock the Mario shit. Look, titties! Bongos. Donkey Kong. Donkey Schlong. Dinky Kane. Bang the Wayne. Alec is here, dude. My friend, Magical Bacon. The Bacon, not at, look, you guys can't get Skake and Bacon Media and Magical Bacon, or X Magical Bacon X. You can't get them mixed up. They're two different people. Yes, I know two bacons. The bacon is ready. Alec knows that I'm a stud and that I get laid. He knows. He can tell you guys. He's heard all these stories, man. He's heard all these stories. Don't call me a homo. I'm not a homo. I will not have it. I'm trying to see if he's here, dude. I'm trying to make him laugh. Don't call me a homo. I'm not a homo. Don't call me a homo. I will not have it. I hit my laptop, dude. That was probably super loud for you guys. I'm gonna see if he saw that. Dude, you shouldn't have left because I was trying to do some stuff to make you laugh. I thought you were still here. JK? I think something got hidden. Let me turn on all messages. Might have been filtered. I didn't see anything. YouTube must have hit what you said, dude. YouTube be like that, it's annoying. Yeah, there's this like religious kid, like everybody was like calling him a homo just to piss him off. He's like, don't call me a homo, I'm not a homo, I will not have it! Like just hits his table, dude. I thought he was still here, dude. I was trying to make him laugh. Smiley. Yeah, I didn't, your comment didn't show up, dude, when you said, like, JK. Like, when he said JK, your comment didn't go up. It didn't show up. I tried to turn on all messages, too. Who's online, right? Oh, Zab Nasty's online. David's online. There we go, David. I said your name. David. David's online right now. And then JK. Oh, I did. Let's see the nips. The neeps. Nipples. Is that what you said? Nipples. Nipples. SpongeBob. What the fuck, Squidward? Dude, I'm a freak of nature. I'm a freak of nature, dude. I'm like actually like what's it called? When you I'm like gravitate. What is it? When you like destroy nature? It's not like destroying nature, but it's like when you fuck with nature. Like you're bending nature's rules. Like that's what I'm doing. I'm having a brain fart for what it's actually called, but I'm literally bending nature's rules. I'm just like fucking like I'm a gender non-conformer, guys. I am male. I have a guy PP. All right. And I'm out here wearing shit like this. Hashtag fuck norms. Fuck gender norms. Fuck human expectations. Fuck social everything, dude. Fuck the world. Well, not fuck the world. I sound like, man, I sound like my roommate says that shit. He's like, fuck the world. I'm out here wearing this shit and like fucking literally, dude. I give no fucks. I'm out here bending nature's friggin' rules. I'm gratifying, like, I don't remember what it's called, dude. But I am a freak of nature. I am a trap. I'm just, you know, I'm just me, guys. Dude, I feel like, okay, so when people are like, oh, I'm trans, oh, like, okay, like, people can be trans their whole life. You know what I mean? They might take a while to come out about it. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm not trans. But if I was trans, I'm already dressing like this, you know? I was like wearing the outfits I was wearing, but like little kid me would see this and like literally cry. I would cry at my future self. But then I would be so impressed with my future self at like when it comes to the guitar and stuff. That like honestly, it's kind of a win-win for me. I am not my little kid self. When I was a little kid, I was not the same person. I'm not the same Jake. Okay, I'm pokey guitarist Jake. Boy. Pokey guitarist. Fucking Jake. Motherfuckers. My hair is a mess. Man, I hate, like, when I take a shower at night and then I like sleep in the morning and then like then I wake up and my hair is all fucking messed up, man. Like I wish I could look like fresh for baby girl tomorrow, but I can't, man. I mean, she loved me at my work. Oh, not love me. She never loved. Did she love me? I don't think she loves me, bro. She liked me at my worst. You know, I can tell she thought it was cute. Little did she know how I really am. But yeah, I'm nervous to see her tomorrow, and I just feel like I want to take a shower tonight so I can just get up in the morning and leave. And I'm just nervous because I miss her, or not miss her. I'm in denial. Because that wouldn't have just came out. I'm nervous because I haven't seen her in a long time, and I gotta keep it quick. I'm nervous for her reaction. I don't want to see her reaction. I want to tell her, hey, open my present after 30 minutes of me being gone. I don't want her to try to hit me up later. I don't want her to, like, I don't want to feel the pressure of her, like, opening my present in front of me. I just don't want that. Because even though I'm not, like, a student anymore, I still don't want it to get her in trouble, or, like, I don't want, like, to feel the pressure of her opening it in front of me. I don't want to, like, I don't want any of that. I don't want to see it, and I was like, oh, we should probably, it's like, I don't want to see it, because I don't, it's like, oh, we get some balls. I have balls. I have 2 of them. But, it's just one of those things where I can't freaking, I just can't, man. I just can't. I'm having a hard time, like, I feel like I might be, like, sleepless tonight, because, I feel like I'm just gonna be, like, thinking about, like, my encounter with her, like, all day. And if that's the case, I might just go earlier on in the day, and then, I might actually take a shower. Oh, no, take a shower. I might take another shower if I can't sleep. I'm gonna take a shower tonight and shave, but if I can't sleep tonight, then I'm gonna take another shower. And then I'm gonna try to, like, look fresh, you know? Like, I don't care, like, how I look when I see her, even though it's been a long time, because I used to look like shit, and I used to look good. We all have our good and bad days. My day is very mid. Very mid. Very mid. Incredibly mid. Even just after, like, 2 days, I need to shave, man. I shaved on Sunday night. Now it's Tuesday night. Oh, my back, dude. I took my shower. Yeah, I'm gonna take my shower after my stream. I like when I stream after I take a shower, because I look fresh, but today I was like, I'm just gonna go live and fuck it. When I woke up this morning, I felt good about my looks. And then now I'm just feeling like my hair is like a mess, dude. Like, it's such a mess. My skin looks like oily, like it looks like I need to wash my face, like I'm looking in the mirror right now. Like, you know, I need a shower. But I take a shower at night so then I don't have to get ready in the morning for stuff. But then, like, when I shower at night, my hair is not, like, fluffy. My hair is fluffy when I get out of the shower. But it's like, I can only, like, control so much. My hair is, like, literally just from, like, it being fluffy last night on my stream to, like going live today. Like, it's just, like, eh. It's just, eh. And it's, eh. Oh, my back, boy. Yeah. No, it's been a while since I've streamed, like, it decides streaming DS games on my app Switch. It's been a while since I streamed anything else on my app Switch. Like, I was kind of thinking about it tonight. Maybe I should try to stream Pokemon Luminescent Platinum one of these days. Again. Like, I'd have, like, the same kind of title, like, Shiny Hunting, blah, blah, blah. And then I could Shiny Hunt whatever in the beginning of the stream, and then I can, because I have, like, a screenshot thumbnail for, like, basically what I'm doing. And then I can just stream Luminescent Platinum all day and see how much views I get, you know? And I might actually play through the game. Like, I think I'm gonna play through the game a little bit on my stream. That would be cool, thank you. It's, I have a lot of shinies in that game already. Actually, I can, I don't want to show you. I will, fuck it. I will show it. I will show it. I got time. Let me save. I got time. One second, guys. Connect this controller. This is my hat switch, though. Nintendo Ninjas! Nintendo Ninjas! Come on. Come on. There we go. Nintendo Ninjas! The Nintendo Ninjas are coming. Nintendo Ninjas! The fuck? Oh. Let me actually turn on. No. Let's. I might suck at Smash, but I'm gonna try to play Smash Brothers. I'll play Smash for like a second. I'm probably gonna suck at it because I'm seeing a small screen. So I'm probably starting to suck at it, but I'll try my best. I'll try my best. Nintendo Ninjas! Nintendo! 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 I'm fighting Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Yo, what up, bullies? How is it going, bullies? What up, bullies? What up, bullies? What up, dude? I'm fighting Ultra Instinct Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Aw, dude. I thought I had another jump. I didn't mean to taunt there. Aw, shit. That's lame. How are you, bro? I'm good. How are you? Oh, dude, I got Falcon punched. It's hard to see because I'm not playing with my TV. I'm playing literally on OBS. It's laggy. Bro, I dashed out of freaking... There you go. It's hard for me to play because, yeah. There you go. I'm gonna play Luminescent Platinum. I'm just gonna show my shinies. I saw it because I wasn't playing on my TV. I was literally playing on this small screen on my freaking OBS, and not to mention it's not like it stutters a bit sometimes when it's running slow. So my neck. I was gonna show him my shinies. So in my party right now, I have a normal Galarian Meowth. I have a normal Staravia. I have a normal Whismur. I have an Alolan Graveler. I have a Prinplup, and yeah, I have a shiny Galarian Zigzagoon in my team. And then let's see. My PC, I literally have I have quite a bit of Arons. I have a Weasel, Magnemite. This is my first shiny I got in the game, Plusle. Got a shiny Galarian Meowth as well. I got a bunch. I got an Adamant Nature, shiny Galarian Zigzagoon, a normal Plusle, another Zigzagoon, another Plusle, so many Plusles. And then I have a Growlithe. I got this from my friend who passed away. He always wanted a shiny Houndour, so I got it. And then there's another one, and then there's this one, and then this one after him. So I did it on stream. Another shiny Galarian Meowth, another one. Yep. Those are my shinies. I'm back to the normal Switch. I'm back to the normal Switch. Pokeradar is so busted in freaking Luminescent Platinum. Instead of having to walk like 50 steps, they just completely got rid of that. And I was like, guys, that's why Pokeradar was hard, because of the steps. You could just keep infinitely like resetting the radar. So all you need to do is get to like a chain of like 10. And then like you can get a shiny on a chain of 1 or 0. You don't have to like really like chain anything, but you know, I had to do it. It would be awesome if Sprigatito shined today, dude, honestly. It would make me happy because then I could just like hatch the eggs on the bus tomorrow. And then I could shiny hunt. Like I can start breeding eggs for Quaxley. I guess I'll probably just have to play Croc on the bus. Maybe I'll charge my Switch. I'll charge my Switch Rooney. Well, tomorrow for sure I'll get it done with the. I don't know what to do tomorrow. Like, not tomorrow. I don't know what to do, what to play even Thursday, because I'm gonna hatch all my Sprigatitos. Like, but I kind of want to shiny hunt Sprigatito. Like, maybe I'll shiny hunt it on Saturday or Sunday. Maybe I'll shiny hunt it well, I might not breed the eggs. I guess like. I don't know, cause like I want to do something, like play something when. I guess I could just play Shining Pearl. You know, while I'm out at work on Thursday. I gotta make sure I bring my Switch charger with me, even though my friend has one. You know what? I thought about something. Let's see. He's still in the search. Out of curiosity. He has gotten some subscribers. He has. He has. Surprisingly. Video. Damn, dude. Hold on. Dude, he is hella inactive. What the hell? He's playing Pokemon Unite again? Jeez. Really, dude? That's stupid. That game's dumb for him. Like, I never liked watching him fucking stream that fucking shitty game. I don't get me wrong, but I don't hate, like... Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, and also, it's okay for me to talk about the fact that he passed away now. Like, it's okay if anybody wants to say anything now, because one of his friends, or one of him and Shan's friends, replied to somebody in the comments and told him that he had passed away. So it's okay for us to. I just wanted his mom really to like talk about it, or like her Shan. I just felt like I didn't have the right to like talk about it. So honestly, I might work on my shiny Pidgey video at some point soon now, because then I can upload that on the day he passed away. I wanted to upload it on his birthday, because it would be more like positive, but I might just post it on private. Maybe I will have a video. I guess I want to have a video talking about my memories with him and things like that. And I was in a different headspace when Etika passed away. I was in a different headspace. Yeah, unfortunately you didn't. I have like a bump here. Unfortunately, you didn't get to meet him, man. He was really cool. He was a really cool guy. Funny, fun to chill with, fun to hang out with. He was a whole vibe, you know. His whole thing was about vibing, pretty much. So, dude, I have a bump here. This just kind of happened. I don't know if it's a bug bite. Yeah, he also played guitar and stuff. He was young. He was young. Yeah, he was young. He deserved a longer life. it sucks because like I really want to visit his family and him, not him, but I want to visit obviously him. Like, but you know, I want to like the like best thing I could do is like visit his family or like whatever. But I don't know if they'd let me like crash at their place for even like a day. I asked Shan if I could stay with her, but she said that she doesn't have a place for me to stay. So I don't know how I would go about like doing that whole thing. I just wanted to, you know, pay my respects for my friend that I never got to meet in real life, and I feel like the best way of like, if they like, I want to visit him to also alleviate some guilt I had not being able to visit him on time. So, I feel like when I like after I visit my brother, I want to go to travel and see. Yo, thank you, I appreciate it. So I want to go see his friend Shan and see his family and see if I can, you know, I might even like, I don't know if I actually, it doesn't have a grave. Yeah, they have his remains. I want to see if I can pay my respects by visiting his family and things like that. Maybe meeting like some of his family and stuff. Maybe his aunt can come over, and maybe his cousin Marky. You know, I would like. I mean, I wish I could bring my guitar, cause but that's. I mean, I could if I take the train. If I take the train, I could definitely bring my guitar with me. So if I take the train, I definitely can bring it. So maybe I will bring my guitar. You know, cause I can technically. I think I want to bring. Man, I would want to bring a lot. Maybe I'll bring 2 backpacks. I'll take the train. That would take how many days? It would take a lot of days. I think it's like 2 full days only, actually. Actually, maybe that was Seattle. Let me see. Because I'd rather take the train than fly above seas. Let's see. Train. Quad. Buffalo. Major cities like LA or Chicago. Potentially Newark. Cheaper for shorter trips compared to flying. 77 hours. Exchange Street. Daily trains. 3 days. 3 days and 45 minutes. Let me see. Price. Time. Well, look at this. Looking at the trains. Union. So I'd get to Chicago. Union Station. So it would go from Guad to Union at 11:43. Then I'd get to Union at then I'd leave again at 5:19 p.m. and then I'd get to Chicago Union Station 3:27 p.m. So that's a full day. No. Yeah, that's a full day. And then it would get to Chicago Union 9:30. Buffalo Debut Station. I would get to the Buffalo Debut Station. I would go from Chicago Union Station at 9:30 p.m. to Buffalo Debut Station at 8:53 a.m. So to get there in the morning, wow, that's like crazy. That's literally like that's like 10 hours. Get from Buffalo Debut Station at 3:19 p.m. to Exchange Street at 3:32 p.m. So, yeah. Let me see back and forth. Round trip. How do you pay for the train? Average price round trip 155. Average price one way 61. Average no. Man, I can't find any information. I'd have to have somebody research it for me, cause I want a round trip. I'd rather take the train to go see him. Said hi? You said hi? Oh. Did I have a message? No. That's an interesting emoticon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd want to take a round trip, and I would love to bring my guitar and my amplifier in one backpack, and then I'd like to bring like my you know, like Super Nintendo. Or no, actually, it's not my Super Nintendo. This time, Pokemon Green. I'd like to bring Pokemon Green and like my GameCube with my Game Boy player in the other backpack and my laptop. I know that's like me carrying like 2 backpacks and it's kind of risky, but you're a chill Jacob, just relaxing listening to you. Yo, thank you, I appreciate it. But yeah, when I visit my friend, well, you know, his family and stuff, and his friend Shan, I gotta want to hang out with her and try to stream like Pokemon Green with her, and like, you know, like I want to do that. I wanted to do this thing with him where we would like, it was like basically we would do a co-op playthrough of Pokemon Green. So what would happen, since there's 2 of us, is we'd each catch like 3 Pokemon. So I'd have like he'd have the starter, so he'd have like Charizard and like Pidgey, and then in Viridian Forest I would catch Pikachu, right? And then I'd have Butterfree. That's already 4 Pokemon. And then he would have Mew with the Mew glitch. And that's his team. He has Pikachu, no, he has Charizard, Mew, and Pidgeot. And then I have Pikachu, Butterfree. Like, say I grab, like, Snorlax or something. And so that's my team. And then, basically, like, if, like, every single Pokemon we beat, we have to switch into our Pokemon. So, like, he beats, like, a Venomoth with his Pidgeot, then I have to switch into, like, my Pikachu to defeat the next Pokemon. And then also we need to, like, switch, you know, so that's what I wanted to do with him, is, like, kind of like a co-op thing. Now I do that with his friend Shan. And also I'm going to bring my guitar so then I can try to replicate, like, some of the stuff that they did on his channel together, and he can, like, you know, she can upload it to her channel, and yeah, it would be super cool. I honestly feel less afraid to take the train, because you know what freaks me out is, like, the rush in the airport between plane flights. Like, planes freak me out a bit, and I feel like trains are just, like, even as much as it takes longer, it's more relaxing. Maybe I could see if I could stay with his family, even if I just sleep on the couch or something. I just feel like that might be triggering for them, though, because that reminds them of their, like, son. You know what I mean? I just feel like I want to visit, like, him, and well, visit, like, I want to see their garden. Like, I was always, like, interested in their stuff, and I just feel like I have all this guilt about him, you know? I could see if they would let me like stay, like sleep on their couch even. Could see his room. I just feel like honestly visiting his family would like make me feel at peace like with him, and it'd give me some closure, you know, with him and stuff. Like he was like, and then it's just like, you know, I feel like it's such a big world out there that I want to travel, and I actually kind of want to learn the train more than the plane. Like I kind of like the train more than the airplane. Oh, I lost a subscriber. Dang it. Dag nabbit. Oh well, whatever. Of course I lost a sub. Oh well. It's fine, I guess. You lose some, you gain some. That's how it works. I just got a new subscriber on stream. And they were nice. Not shiny? No. I wonder like if it was Darius, because I wasn't even mad at him, dude. Or anything. If it was, oh well. It was cool because I got to know him when I was a kid, you know? But whatever. They come, they go. It's all good. It could just be another streamer or two that is subbed to me and I don't show up anymore, and I don't really care, honestly. If you think about it, some of these streamers are probably unsubbing me, dude. If you think about it. Because, like, honestly, like, that's the thing is, like, some of these streamers, like, they, you know what I mean? Like, I don't watch them, and they don't watch me. And I think, honestly, at this point, I might just start, like, mass unsubbing some streamers, because, they just don't watch me, I don't watch them, you know? Like, I wish them well, I hope that all of them live their best life, you know? But if they're not in my circle, then, you know, I'm not going to, like, you know? If they're not in my circle, then, you know, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. I'm just looking through my sub list. It's cool you can do it on your phone now. You can look through your subscribers on your phone. I like that update. You can see what kind of streamers are still subbed to me or not. And obviously, like if I like some stream, like obviously people have their subscriptions on private too, so you can't always tell like who's really like subbed to you or not. But at the end of the day, like it doesn't really matter. Like, you know, I'm gonna, even if somebody did unsub me, but I still hang out in their streams, they still treat me normal. It doesn't matter, dude. Like it's just YouTube, dude. It's not personal. Like obviously sometimes it is. That's all that shit, stupid. Damn, I have all these like weird ass fake accounts subbed to me, dude. Holy shit, who the fuck are these people? Bro, what the hell? Holy shit, I have so many fake ass accounts subbed to me? How did YouTube not get rid of those? Jeez, dude. I have all these like fake ass accounts all at once. All these fake ass accounts. Yeah, I don't see a lot of streamers on here, dude. Honestly, that could be most of the people that have been unsubbing me are just like streamers who don't show up anymore. And honestly, I don't care. I don't care, man. I wish them well. Yeah, I see a couple now. And it's been a while since I don't really like go in streams anymore. I don't go in streams anymore. It's crazy that Kaylee's still subbed to me. I gotta be careful what I talk about sometimes. Just because I might make her mad by talking about another girl from my past. Yeah, she ain't into that. I don't care if she's not into it though. So I'm honestly not really like into her, you know? At the end of the day. I'm just going through my subs. Honestly, I don't really see many like streamers in here anymore, man. That's fine. That's okay. Totally fine. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, they changed their profile pic since. Like, how are you still subbed to me, Vivian? Damn. How are they still subbed to me, dude? Like, why are they still... It's like they're keeping notes on me or, like, keeping tabs on me. It's like, come on. Come on, dude. Like, just unsub, girl. Not girl. I shouldn't have said that. I was gonna make them mad. I was gonna make them unsub. Yeah, I don't... Damn, that's when I first started right there. That's when I first started streaming. Yeah, most of these streamers aren't even subbed to me anymore, dude. I can take a screenshot and have like a screenshot next to me of what people are still subbed. And then I could just, yeah, wow. Almost all those streamers unsubbed me. Yeah, I'm gonna go through my, my sub box and just kind of... Just turn on disturb and start trading. It's not accounts. So yeah, some streamers, like, because of the raids and stuff, like I used to raid people, they used to raid me, and I noticed like so many of these streamers aren't even in my sub box, dude. And if I watch them and I like them, I don't see them in my sub box, I'm not gonna, or subscribe to me, I'm not gonna unsub them. Doesn't matter. Never like personal, you know, and I like to watch what I like to watch at the end of the day. But like, I need to actually go through my shit. Cause yeah, there's a lot of people. Let me. Actually, I'm curious. I am curious. There's somebody that I think I might unsub right now because I didn't see them in there, and I didn't see them in there, and I thought they were kind of cringe. Yeah, let's see. Do you have your subscriptions private or public? Let's see. Let's see here. Let's see here. How do you look at somebody's subscribers? Can you not tell who people are sub to anymore? Because honestly, I don't want to unsub this person for a while. And it sucks because, let's see, I don't want to talk about it right now. Damn it. I'm not paying attention. Let's see. How do you like look at somebody's subscribers? Posts? Live. How do you look at their subs? I mean, I don't see them on here. I mean, I could just get rid of them. I don't know. I'm like not sure. I used to be able to look at people's subscribers. I just really want to like clear up my shit. I could just do it later. Fuck it. I could just do it later. Honestly, what number am I at on Sprigatito right now? Cause like when I get to 700, does that mean that's still like I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what I want to do. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to finish all the eggs tonight, because I want to be done streaming by like 12 at the earliest and 1 in the morning, because I need to take a shower and shave and do all that stuff. Honestly, guys, it was really good, like, going to my room to stream and stuff. Like, I might just start doing that from now on, because I was way more relaxed, and, like, yeah, I got a little uptight when they tried to give me my meds. It's like, dude, like, you don't have to be like, your meds. Yeah, I know my meds. Give me a fucking second. Seriously, dude. You can wait 10 seconds. Asshole. You know what I mean? They can wait. Like, I'm sorry. Like he tried to barge in. He gonna barge it in on me at one point when I was like butt naked. If I didn't like complain about him like barging in on me, I didn't complain. I just asked him, hey, can you please knock next time? And he got mad at me. It's like, that's weird. It's weird to barge in on people. Like, that's a privacy issue. That's disgusting. Like, what if somebody was like butt naked and their dick's just out? Like, what if I was changing? Because like sometimes when I'm done taking a shower, I forget to bring like clean underwear, and I just put on my dirty underwear, and then I go to my room and I take off the dirty underwear and put on the clean underwear. But if I took a shower during the day and he just barges in my room, my dick's just out. That's fucking disgusting. It pisses me off so bad. That's the kind of shit that I had to deal with when I first moved in here. And I'm sorry, no, I don't like it when people just come in my fucking room. Get the fuck out. Get out. It's one thing that's my roommate. It's another thing when it's you or anyone else. Get the fuck out. That's disgusting. They're like, that's nasty. That's like abusive. It's abusive to come into somebody's room like that. That's horrible. I just asked, I even said please. I said the nice word, I said please. It's just weird. It's really, really, really creepy, actually. And strange, and Oh my gosh, my back. Yeah, he just came in, like, and then I told him, I was like, hey, can you please, like, knock next time? He's like, why do you have a problem with that all of a sudden? I've always come in. You've never had a problem with it. Why do you have a problem with it? Why do you have to say something about it now? I'm like, what the actual fuck? I went off on him. I was like, nah, dude. It's a privacy thing. I was like, you're literally invading my privacy. Like, this is my room. And I said, it's like everybody else here knocks. You know what I mean? And he's knocked since, but sometimes I'll be like, oh, come in, or I'll be like, 1 second, or even when I said, hey, what's up? He's like, your meds. I'm like, come on in. And he's like, your meds. I'm like, come on in, bitch. Come in. Seriously, come in. Come the fuck in, bitch. And then sometimes, like, I'll, like, get, like, my back, when my back was hurting. He made me get up every time. Every time. He'd make me get up. He'd be like, your meds. I'm like, can you give me a second? My back's hurting. He's like, your meds. I'm like, dude, give me a second. My back is hurting. I can't get up right away. And then there was a time where I was like, can you please put them on my side table? He's like, what do you say? I'm like, can you please fucking put them on my motherfucking side table? Holy, yeah, I'm triggered. Oh, man. I didn't need to, like, when I talk about shit that makes me mad, it makes me mad. It makes me angry. Nobody makes Pokey Guitarist Chick baby angry raging mad. Nobody does. That's a 6 IV, guys, and it's male. Are you protein? Overgrown. That is A-okay. I finally noticed a 6 IV from here. If you think about it, all the people unsubbing are probably just streamers that don't see me around anymore. And then obviously people that I make uncomfortable, and that's fair. That's fair, man. That is fair. That kind of sucks if that Darius guy did unsub. Wasn't trying to change him, dude. I don't know where he got that in his head. Cause it's like I wasn't trying to change him. I wasn't. I never was. I wasn't. Well, I appreciate it. I make some people uncomfortable because of the way I dress with my titties. Just kidding. Yeah, but it sucks because it's like I don't know where that came from. I didn't even tell him he couldn't listen to anything. I mean, I told him like it's really cool how you listen to all these types of metals. I don't, but I think it's cool that you do. And all of a sudden he was saying that, like trying to claim that I was like trying to change what he listens to. I'm like, no. That's kind of just his problem though, not mine. If he did unsub and got mad about that, that's just kind of like his problem, not mine. So I was staring. Oh, I got mad as fuck. I got mad as fuck earlier, dude. I was talking about some shit that triggered me. What up, PT Red? What up, Red? I was showing my stream, like some of my shinies in Luminescent Platinum. When the stream's over, you can scroll back if you want to watch it. It sucks because on the phone it doesn't let you rewind. Oh, my spine hurts. My neck hurts too. My neck, my spine, my neck. Oh, I actually cracked my spine right there. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for saying oh nice. I actually cracked my spine. Usually like I have to lay down to crack it like that. When I've been laying down on my back, I've been able, like when I sleep for a while, I wake up in the middle of sleeping. Every time I wake up, I like crack my spine. Honestly, as much as like I asked for 2 days a week and they didn't put me at 2 days a week, I'm not even gonna ask for it. I'm not enjoying my job right now, and honestly, I'd almost rather just work 1 day right now because I get an extra day of chilling out, and I don't care, honestly. Yeah, it's gonna take me more time to like save up for a hat switch, but whatever. Whatever. I get all that money back at some point, you know? I already have it all. Not my hat switch, the switch 2 is what I meant. Switch 2. I already got my hat switch. I'm trying to get that switch too, you know? Why won't this little Sprigatito shine, dude? PT Red, if you're still here, I've gone 1,500 something eggs for a shiny Sprigatito. It's the longest time, like this is like the most like one of the longest like this might actually be the longest shiny hunt I've done in Scarlet and Violet. I'm not sure, but Yeah, this might be the longest one. I know, like, I was looking at shiny Sprigatito and I noticed that the green on it's like a little like blue green. It's like green still, but it has like a blue tint to it. So I think I will be able to notice when it's shiny because it's not just the eyes being purple, but it's like it's got like a blue tint. So I think I will be able to notice. Wait, I don't think I turned up my game volume. No, I didn't turn up my game volume. There we go. You'll get him soon or her. My Skeldurge was a female, so I think my Sprig is going to be a male. I think Skeldurge was female because it's pink. It's a pink shiny, so it had to be a girl. These ants are so fucking annoying, dude. I mean, technically I'm triple odds now, so my chance of getting it before quadruple odds is it's what's the chance? It's like a 91, I think. 91%. I think it's like a 50% chance that you'll get it before full odds. Not full odds. 50% chance you'll get it before odds, and then it's like a 75% chance that you'll get it before double odds. And then it's like a... No. I think it's... Yeah. I don't know what it is, triple odds, before triple odds, but like once you get to like quadruple odds, it's like 97, and it kind of just stays at a 97, I think. So I think like I kind of have like a 91% chance of getting a shiny within the next like 500 eggs or so. So hopefully I have it. Down my neck, dude. See what box I'm at. Can't see the screen. 600? No. Only... Dude, I'm about to get to 630, but damn. I swear, like, I had more. Have to decide what your next target is? Undoubtedly. Thank you. What game? I think I want to charge all my Switches tonight. Because I kind of want to, I don't know, I want to bring my Switch Lite too, just in case there's a game I want to play on there. Maybe I'll just play Sword and Shield, I don't know. Forgot I was breeding my friend a Score Bunny, a shiny one. Want to go back to Crystal, finish out my hunts there. I got Sudowoodo last night, so now I need to pick who I'm doing next. Oh, cool! Congrats on the Sudowoodo. That's awesome. That's a good shiny. I like the red leaves. Electrode in the power, like not power plant, the Electrode in the rocket hideout, or Lapras. Maybe you could do Lapras if you need a water type. I mean, I guess like if I don't, I'm gonna want to get to like 710. Let's see, 740, 720, 750. Maybe 750, 780. I might want to get to box 780. Well, 780, like 750 hatch tonight. I really want to get to that amount because basically, if I get to 750, if I do all those eggs, then I only have like 210 more eggs to get through, and that should take me 2 hours. And then that way I can stream this tomorrow as well. And then when I get home, after a busy day. And then on Thursday, I probably won't stream because I'm going to be at my best friend's house. And then Friday I might stream like Pokemon card stuff if my best friend wants to do that. If not, then Saturday I can go for Uranguru. And then Sunday, I don't know what I'm doing Sunday. Sunday, oh no, Sunday's trading Sundays, no shit. Sunday's trading Sundays. You have 9 targets, pick from, left in order, all the Johto shinies. I have Entei, Raikou, and both. Oh wow, you have Entei and Raikou? That's crazy. Those are hard ones. Suicune's easy because of Crystal. But Raikou and Entei are insane. Congrats. Shuckle, the Gift Shuckle. Shucky, the Gift Shuckle. Nice. Eevee for Umbreon and Espeon and Togepi. Nice. That's amazing. Oh, you have the freaking Togepi as well? That's so cool. Oh, those are the 9 targets. I misread that. Oh, I see. So you don't have those yet. Entei, Raikou, both unknowns. Rocky, the Trade Onyx. Shucky, the Gift Shuckle. Honestly, since the Encroteek's right there, maybe you should do Entei or Raikou. Since Encroteek is right there, you should try to do those. No, I understand. Yeah. Yeah, no, I misread that. I corrected myself. There's a little bit of delay. My bad on that. Oh, my back. My back keeps cracking. Might get a 30-minute massage before chiropractor this coming Monday. Yeah, so probably stream Uranguru on Saturday and then Sunday I'll stream Shredding Sundays, of course. But I also I might even take a break on Saturday, or might even take a break on Saturday for streaming. Like, I'll stream Friday for sure, but Saturday I might take a break because I'm gonna want to go home and like collect eggs and emerald and shit. Procrastinating doing other ones. Oh, I see. Yeah, because those are, especially the legendary dogs, the 2 of them, can be like overwhelming to even start. I think you know, I got a shiny Shadow Raikou in Pokemon Coliseum. I'm like one of 3 people in the entire world to have caught a shiny Shadow Legendary in Coliseum without the Master Ball. I got mine in a Timer Ball. Cabbage or Shiny Hunter Kel got his in a Ultra Ball, his Shiny Shadow Entei. He got his in an Ultra Ball. And then this one guy, even though Metagross isn't a legendary, it's a pseudo legendary, it still has the same catch rate as Raikou and Entei. Not Raikou and Entei, Raikou and Entei. And that person got theirs in a Premier Ball, which is the most impressive between us. I think that one is actually the most impressive. I will say the Raikou fight was really annoying. And I had to do that like for 505 hours just to get him without the Master Ball. So, yeah, I have a Gen 3 Shiny Raikou. It's like, so what I was doing is I was streaming on Landscape, but I was doing it on private, and then I was going to go public when I found the shiny, just because I remember you telling me that. That's so sick. Yo, thank you. If you want to, I can find the stream VOD. I can find the stream VOD. 1 second. I have so many streams since. It's actually insane. I literally have so many streams since. It's crazy. It's crazy how many streams I have since. Like, I've done so much since that. Like, honestly, it's kind of insane. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Let me grab this stream VOD. Oh, I have an ad on here. What the hell, dude? Yeah, YouTube likes putting ads on my freaking stuff, dude. They like putting ads on my stuff. It's crazy that I got less likes on this one than I did with Quilava. But it's funny because I spent more hours in less time. I spent way more hours in less time. I have a pinned comment with the, if you want to check it out, I have a pinned comment with the timestamps, and you can just check that out and stuff. I need to continue my ribbon quest soon. I'm going to go for Charmander this month, and maybe I will a little bit next month, and then I'm going to take a break. I'm probably going to take a break after every 1,000 eggs. I'll probably go back to my ribbon quest and work a little bit on that. But yeah, do some full on or some method hunting on the side. But yeah, that method hunts kept me sane while I was doing the big hunt, the big full odds hunt. I'm not a method hunter. I'm not a full odds hunter. I'm just somebody who loves shiny Pokemon. So I don't call myself a method hunter. I don't call myself a full odds hunter. I'm not a self-proclaimed hunter, full odds hunter or method hunter. I just love shinies. So don't care about the new games. Don't care about the old games. I get what I want basically, and I always get it. Will do. Nice. Yeah, check it out if you want. You can come back here too if you want. You can also see my strategy for catching the Raikou. So what I did was, I hear that? Yeah. So what I did was I did the friggin', there's like this menu glitch where instead of just being able to get infinite like Pokeballs, you can also use like a potion, or like not a potion, like an antidote on a Pokemon that isn't poisoned, and then you can use an X item And then when you hit an X item, instead of using the Pokemon that you're selecting with for the item, you're using the X item on the Pokemon. You actually can choose what items to use on, like, because when you use an X item in Gen 3 in double battles, it only works on the Pokemon that you're selecting with. So say if I was selecting with Hariyama to use an X accuracy, and I used X accuracy, it'll immediately use it on Hariyama when I want to use it on Jumpluff. So there's this menu glitch, not with just with Pokeballs being able to infinitely throw Pokeballs or Master Balls, but it works with like X items too. And so I can use an antidote on my Jumpluff, and then I can use an X accuracy on my Jumpluff, and then I can use Sleep Powder. But I needed to use 2 X accuracy, so and then I also needed to like use X speed so my Hariyama can outspeed the Raikou. It was like all this annoying shit, and I needed to keep him at level 60 so I could because basically I think the Raikou at the very least could have like 1 HP left off of 2 like seismic tosses. So what I did is I went on to Pokemon Showdown, and I inputted the stats for Raikou. Oh, that's gonna suck when Showdown. Should I took down Showdown because of Pokemon Champions? I inputted the stats for Raikou, and I went like from like 31 IVs and HP at level 40 to like 0 IVs and HP. Basically, the lowest it could be is like 1 HP if I'm like level 60. I use like 2 seismic tosses, so I wanted to make sure that it would be low enough for me to be able to like use seismic tosses and put it to sleep and stuff without like it, you know, killing it with 2 seismic tosses. So that was like the perfect level. And so yeah, so I'd use like 2 X accuracies on the Jumpluff, and then I'd use like 2 X speeds on the Hariyama, and then I'd be able to outspeed the Raikou. I'd use Seismic Toss twice, and then I'd use Sleep Powder on the Raikou, and then I had a Leppa Berry, so if I ran into Sleep Powders, which that did happen quite a few times, the Leppa Berry would replenish my health because I didn't have Ethers. And I had to I like learned more about like when I first started the hunt. There's like I actually like had to go back a few times and grind some more because like, okay, it might be easier if I get Jumpluff to level 100, or it might be, but I don't want to ruin it because I can actually do this hunt, and if I get it to level 100, then it might screw me over. But I had to like grind a little more after I started, and then I needed a Leppa Berry, so I kept having to reset on the berry man, the old man that gives you berries, in order to get the Leppa. And there's a lot of different things I had to do basically to like to make the shiny hunt a little easier. And then I was learning some things like while watching Coliseum speedrunning on the side. That was like really nice while I was shiny hunting in Coliseum. I could look up speedrunning in Coliseum to get some kind of ideas on how the menu glitch works in order to like, you know, use the items the way I want to use them and work around like the difficult battle basically. And I have all my stream VODs on private. I still need to make them public. But yeah, I had somebody that was just like hated me for so long, would like lie about me and shit, and now that's crazy. Yeah, so there's all this like menu manipulation and AI I did AI manipulation too, where I also, what else did I do? What else did I did something else. Oh, that's right. So I think I used X defense. No. I EV trained my Hariyama in defense, and I EV trained my Jumpluff in defense. I EV trained them both in defense, and it took me hours and hours and hours to EV train them. You can get Celebi and Ho-Oh, but you can't get them shiny. Actually, you can't get Celebi. Celebi's only a Japanese version, and you can only get Ho-Oh in the English version, and neither of them are shiny. The Jirachi from the English bonus disc is shiny, or can be shiny. But the Celebi cannot. I don't think it can. Maybe it can. I don't know. But I know the Ho-Oh cannot be shiny. So yeah. So what I end up doing is I did a bunch of like I EV trained my Hariyama in defense, and I EV trained my Jumpluff in defense, and I think I EV trained my Misdreavus in defense as well. So then the Raikou would go for Thunder over Shadow Rush, because I was worried about the Raikou trying to go for Shadow Rush. So I purposefully EV trained all my Pokemon in defense to insecure that it only goes for Thunder until it runs out of Shadow Rush. And so I did all that because I was trying to make sure. So I did like this stuff called like AI manipulation. That's too bad, honestly. Yeah, especially for the Ho-Oh, because the only other way to get Gen 3 Shiny Ho-Oh is through like Action Replay and getting that event. And I don't even think they ever released that event, dude. I don't think they ever released it. They never released that event. So I think when I get all the shiny Pokemon in the Switch games, I think I'm gonna do Gen 5 Shiny Living Dex. So I'm gonna do like a Pokemon Home Shiny Living Dex or whatever, like Pokemon sort of like online cloud thing they have, Shiny Living Dex, and then I think I'm gonna go backwards. I'm gonna do Gen 5, and I think I'm gonna just focus on Pokeradar for like Gen 1 through Gen 4. I know that's like lame as hell, but I mean at the same time I'm trying to prove a point that like you can get shinies. Method hunting was a thing even when Full Odds was a thing. So Gen 1 through 4 I'm gonna do Pokeradar, and then Gen 5 I'm gonna do Masuda and Shiny Charm in the wild. And yeah, I'm gonna do all that, and then let's see. Obviously there's a lot of Pokemon at the Masuda, and there's the legendaries I'm gonna have to reset for all of them. Some of them, a lot of them full odds. Like I have to go for Mewtwo, I'm gonna have to go for like the legendary birds, Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza. That felt so long, dude. I never even did that. I never even did that. But I have to do that now because I have to get the battle, like the ribbon for that. I think it's the Earth ribbon. I have to get the Earth ribbon. I actually, I'm preparing to do Battle Tower. I might see if my friend Brandon has Ruby version. I already have Ruby, but I might see if I can borrow his. If not, I'll just play my Ruby. I think I have my Ruby somewhere. I really don't know where my Ruby is right now, though. Could you save on that part? Damn. Yeah. Yeah, in Coliseum, you literally can only save in the PC, so... Yeah, worst case, I could just buy a new Ruby, but that's freaking expensive as hell. I might have to buy, like, a new Ruby version, though. I'm gonna try to find it without the sticker. And just get it for cheap. And I'm not doing Japanese, I'm doing English. Because I like Japanese games, don't get me wrong, but maybe what I could do is buy a Japanese Ruby, and then I could like see how much I could sell it for on like my local game store. But honestly, they probably won't give me a lot of money for it. So like honestly, probably, yeah, I would feel bad selling that to anyone I know, dude. It's like those games are not worth that much. And nostalgia shouldn't be expensive. It's like since the pandemic, like everybody was bored at home. Pokemon on the Nintendo Switch sucked. People like missed the old games, and then they're like, "Oh, okay, well, let's capitalize." Like humanity just was trying to capitalize off people's like nostalgia and capitalize off of like freaking Pokemon cards, and all this shit went super expensive, and it's none of it is worth as much as people are doing, and it's just all dumb. All of it is so stupid. I just started all over again? Damn. That's rough that you couldn't beat it. Oh wait, you know what I just realized? It's Monday. It's Monday fun day. Monday fun day. I got more of these things, guys. How much did I get? I can't see how much I got. 50? How much of these do I need left? Come on. Is it? The Switch dock's annoying. Switch dock is really annoying. I'll just see what else I have to do. You can even see on my screen. Backup save data. Play game. Okay. I think that's literally just... Wait. Once per week how to complete backup save data. I literally just think that's Pokemon Home. Let me try to go on Pokemon Home really quick. Backup save data. I don't know how that... I have Pokemon Home on here? In my alt account? What's backup save data? I don't know what that is. I'll figure it out later. I just want those coins, man. My shit froze a little bit. As you can see, I dropped frames. Turning the game off at some point at night. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, you need like the perfect team for that battle. But that's just that whole run, basically, the whole Mount Battle thing. You need the perfect team for that. Guys, my watch hours are probably going up so much still. I'm like, still like into my watch hours. I'm not even probably gonna be able to monetize my channel. Like if I have to earn donations, whatever, man. It's fine, I guess. Oh, my freaking back, dude. My spine keeps hurting. I can't always crack it. What's this? What's this box? You can see my boxes. 660. Okay, I'm already on 660. That's a good thing. It's not even 12 yet. Dude, I'm sad. I was trying to get an extra shiny Fletchling just for the hell of it. I checked so many Fletchlings and didn't get a single shiny. Like, I checked so many of them. It might be a 1 in 127 chance. I already have like 23 shinies. I had 3 more, but I transferred them to Pokemon Home, and I lost my shiny Fletchinder from from my other Switch when I moved. I had a shiny Talonflame on Shield on my other Switch. I had a shiny Fletchinder. And I used to do like double Masuda and like use the freaking Wavebird and shit. Which is so OP. I can do that again with freaking my half Switch. Not my half Switch. I could do it with my hack Switch, but I could do it when I get Switch 2. I can bring that shit back. Double hunting and BDSP. Double hunting and... Oh, if you think about it, like, I'm so excited that Coliseum's gonna be on the Switch. It sucks that you can't, like, there's almost, like, no point in like, you know, there's almost no point in like, hunting on it, though, because you can't trade your Pokemon to the Game Boy Advance. But for people, it's actually awesome for people who want a shiny hunt in that game and want multiple like to hunt on multiple games, because as much as like the Switch 2 is hella expensive, the games are more expensive. The Coliseum is still the same price as like the Nintendo Online expansion on the Switch 1. And if people are looking at it like a marketing tool to get people to buy the Switch 2, having GameCube games on there only, it's not just that. I have DS games on my hot Switch, and you have to turn up the GIT. You have to either like turn up the gigahertz or use the GIT or the JIT compiler to increase the game's like frame rate, because the Switch can't really naturally handle the Switch just can't really naturally handle DS games, and if they can't even naturally handle DS games, it's not going to naturally be able to handle like GameCube games. And it's not because the Switch, because how can the Switch run like Switch games but not like DS games? And it's because the Switch is already running so many different things like that it's too much on the system. So you know, it can only do so much. So I mean, honestly, yeah, I feel like that's what they're doing, even with Pokemon Stadium. Like, I actually think they're gonna allow players to like put their Pokemon and from like Gen 1 and Gen 2 into Pokemon Stadium. I really feel like that's what they're doing, but they don't want to say it. I really feel like that's what they're doing, but they just don't want to say it. And you know what? I had this theory. You know how Red and Blue came out when Sun and Moon was out? Pokemon Red and Blue came out when the new 3DS was out. The new 3DS was like kind of like the next generation 3DS, because there were very few specific games for the new 3DS, but there were games that only worked on the new 3DS. So that being said, I'm thinking because the Switch 2 is on its way, at some point Game Freak's going to announce Pokemon, all the Pokemon games on the Nintendo Online service. And I'm thinking, like, I'm also kind of thinking, though, with that in mind, that they might have their own, like, thing for it. That you have to have the online expansion for, like, everything. Because, Pokemon on the 3DS was $9.99 for all the Pokemon games. And those are first-party titles. And, second-party titles, basically. And all the first-party titles that they had for, the Game Boy, that were like Mario games and stuff, they were all like $4.99 on the 3DS, but Pokemon was $9.99. So I'm thinking, like, it's people, even if people want to be mad about that, I'm just gonna bring up that as a point. I'm not trying to defend Nintendo. I'm not trying to defend Game Freak. Nothing. They don't need me to defend them. But I just have like I have like this idea that that's what they're gonna do. But then at the same time, like it's weird how Stadium and Coliseum are on the online expansion of the N64 and the GameCube, but having their own category for Pokemon would be a little weird. Because like maybe there'll be a like an N64 like GameCube online thing. I would love that, because that's their only way of being able to save like Pokemon from like being like legacy. Like basically, if you think about it, Kalos is legacy, Hoenn is legacy, Kalos is legacy, Kalos is legacy, Hoenn is legacy, Uneva's legacy. It will become legacy at some point. It's kind of legacy in a way, because people can't legitimately get access to Pokemon Bank without hacking their systems. Alola is legacy. All of these are so far considered legacy, and They're all considered legacy, basically, right now. Oh, they will be when Pokemon Bank officially shuts down. So if they want to finally rid of the servers for Pokemon Bank, they're going to have to find a solution. And if they don't find a solution, what was even the point of, you know, them hyping up, like, bringing back, like, virtual console, like Pokemon Red and Blue, and them being like, oh yeah, now you can finally transfer your Pokemon from Gen 1 since the Game Boy Advance, that before you couldn't do it, but now you can do it. Like, they hyped it up. What was the point of hyping it up if it's just gonna go away in like 10 years? I mean, that's still 10 years, but it's dumb. That's the whole point of the game, yeah. And they're like kind of stuck using rentals and stuff. I agree. You're stuck using rentals. Yeah, I streamed for a long time, dude, today. I streamed for a long time today. Thank you. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Names. Alright guys, I'm back. Ugh. It was like really had to pee, and I wasn't like, it was just, that's all that was on my mind. Oh my gosh, I'm back. Yo, what up, fillets? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm going hard today. You finally got to rest until Friday? Oh, cool. So you have a day off? Or 2 days off? Nice. Nice, dude. Did you work today? I didn't know you showed up when you had work. 6 days last week? Oh, damn. Damn. That's a lot. At least you got in the hang of, like, finishing on time. I knew you would. I knew you would. You worked today? Nice. Making that dough, making that dough. It's gonna be harder for me to make dough because, like I said, they only put me at 1 day. Even though I asked for 2, they put me at 1. And I'm just not, like, wanting to fight for it right now, dude. I'm really not in the mood to, like... I'm not in the mood to work or, like, fight for 2 days a week right now, because just... like having a hard time with coworkers and drama, and I'm just not enjoying it as much at the store. I feel kind of like I'm subdued in a way, like I'm subduing to like this new location. It's just not the same, man. I almost want to talk to Mike about it in produce because I'm just not feeling it, and I don't know how he feels, but I'm sure he's fine because he's in a more chill department, but because he used to work at the store, I used to work. I mean, we used to kind of get annoyed with each other, though. Me and that guy used to secretively butt heads. Hanging out, but it's kind of annoying. Because of nowhere, just plates keep coming and stuff. Yeah. Out of nowhere, customers keep coming and stacking. And I'm like the only bagger at the hour, dude. I feel, and it's so stupid because it's like, I'm more than just a bagger, so if there's like enough help up front, you know, even if the customers can bag for themselves or the cashiers can bag while I'm gone, I gotta go take care of some shit, and some people just don't understand that. I'm not a bagger, I'm a box person. I am a bagger, but it's more than a bagger. I'm a curtsy clerk. Like the other store, they had a different name for it even. That's how different the vibes are. I was a curtsy clerk over there, and then a box person, but it's technically the same thing, just a different word for it. I would just avoid coworkers, take your time. Honestly, I think I'm gonna work on keeping to myself more. I started keeping to myself with a couple of coworkers that are nice, but never been mean to me directly, but I feel like I'm always like annoying them, you know what I mean? Like, when I do talk, because I tend to just talk about some of the same things, and you know, I even told one of my coworkers about one of the beer stocking guy, how she used to be a manager. She still works there though. I talked to her about how he told me to get warheads because of my anxiety disorder. He was trying to give me ideas to like help me while I work, and I told her I was trying to. She's like, oh, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good... I'm like, but I'm not trying to be negative. I'm not trying to say it's going to be a bad day. And even if it's not a bad day, like, I'm still having anxiety. And I'm trying to find something that, like, it doesn't, I'm not trying to be negative and, like, my anxiety doesn't mean it's bad. It just means I have anxiety over, like, my anxiety's worse at this location. It's really bad. But, you know, and then when, like, I always have some new coworker that's always expecting more from me and putting pressure on me. Yeah, I don't like that. I do the best I can do. Everybody does. They wanted you to unload everything on the haul truck and clean dishes and tables and put the toppings of the pizza and make some bread. Oh shit! And over $15 an hour. Fuck. That's like less than I'm making. That's less than I'm making. I'm making like 17 or 8. I think I'm making 18 now. And some people where I live, they're making like, or where I work, they're making like 19 or 20 or 21, depending on their position. So the cashiers are 19, I think, and then like the management is like 20 or $21 an hour. Something like that. The second day, if you don't perform good, I get let go. I say it's like 2 days, like screw them, yeah. And not to mention everybody has their bad days, so I mean like technically like get like telling somebody, oh, you need to like do good in this like time window is dumb. It's messed up. Try to just sabotage you and make you feel bad and just ignore it and cannot call them out on their BS. Honestly, I think at this point, any coworker that just gives me shit anymore, I'm gonna start trying to tell myself that they're speaking Japanese. Because I don't understand Japanese, you know? So when I tell myself that they're speaking another language, like I'm just gonna try to like brainwash myself to just think that they're speaking a different language. Like I don't speak, like I'm gonna start trying to like force myself to like trick my mind and be like, okay, he's speaking a different language, I don't speak that language, so I don't even know what he's saying. You know? It's just to that point where I just am gonna stop caring about people's expectations. And it's one thing with the management, but it's another thing with my coworkers. And I'm sorry, my coworkers aren't the boss of me, they're not in charge of me, and they can't be like on my ass about everything. And there's really only been like one manager who was kind of being like on my arse about everything, but she chilled out. And guess what, when I talked to the second management about like how my relationship was with her, she started treating me better. She also didn't call me out or single me out. So fuck that guy, right? It's better for you to take your time than going, but I have to go fast, dude, with bagging, because I'm the only bagger for 4 hours out of 5. And I'm technically the only bagger for 5 hours because they have him doing stuff in the back when I get there. And then when I leave, they have, or like he'll come back up front, and then he'll have me do a floor sweep. Oh, I can't use headphones. I have a coworker that already does that, and they don't say anything to her. They don't, like, I don't know why, because it's actually against the rules, but she does it, and she does it because of him, the same guy. But like, they don't, like, so many people don't like her, and I feel bad for her, kind of. Well, I do. I understand other people's frustrations with her, but I just think that like she's actually like kind of just like overly talked about there. Like it's a little unnecessary, and I feel kind of sorry for her, honestly. Well, that's like kind of how it. Well, at the other store that I worked at, they worked 2 baggers during the morning and the daytime, and then they worked 1 bagger at night. And I was always 1 bagger at night. I was working nights back then, but it was a lot more laid back because instead of like having to work for like 5 hours straight and bag for 5 hours straight, the first like 4 hours I would bag. Actually, yeah, no, the first 3 hours I would bag. And then the next hour, I would take out the trash, but I still had to bag in between taking out the trash. So I would spend 3 hours bagging only, and then I have my break. Then I come back, and I start working on the trashes and the you know, some of the bakery stuff, like putting away the hot food and stuff. And then in between that. Actually, the hot food I had to put away at one point. Johnson, or the owner, store wanted us to leave the hot food out until like the very end of the day, so I had to take it back after I was done with produce. But yeah, I was almost like just kind of getting the trash and cleaning the registers at 8 o'clock, and then I was like 9:30 is when I started produce, and I had to really rush it. Then I had to, you know, but it was like kind of like. Obviously, if it got too busy, I'd have to drop cleaning the registers and help out. But man, I feel like the freaking store that I'm at right now is like, as much as like everybody's like, there's always someone new on my ass, like every like 2 or 3 weeks, or like maybe like every month. I feel like it's really shaped me into like becoming an even better like bagger. Whereas before, even though I worked for 7 years, I was kind of like unprofessional sometimes, where I like just like didn't give a shit. Like I would give a shit, like I would bust my ass. And even one of my managers, Charles, he said he really liked me the most. Like he misses me, and like they always liked how I cleaned. Like Carl would come in the morning and just be like, "Wow, he cleans so good." That's why he liked me working nights. I tried to work during the day, he said no, and it wasn't just because of the students. It was because like he'd come in the morning and just see like how clean it was. And that's the kind of shit they're missing out on, because I can't work nights. I can't work nights because I'm not close enough, and they don't see like me at night. They don't see me at my best. I'm always at best later on in the day. I'm not at my best like in the middle of the day. Like nighttime is literally I'm nocturnal, dude. That too, you know. But they're not seeing me at my best, and like I can't show them me at my best, like, you know what I mean? So but like basically it was like at one point I was working from 6 to 10 because I asked if I could have like 4-hour shifts until the 5-hour shifts, because I like to kind of eat dinner at 5, and I felt like it would be easier for me to get to work on time, and it was. I was able to get to work on time because I'd be done at like I'd head there at 5 to like get myself food, and then I'd eat my food before I work. It was just so much nicer there, and honestly, I'm missing it over at that location, man. This one is whipping me into like being a better, like if I worked from there and I came back to this store, ooh, they don't even know like how much better I am now and you know, like some of my coworkers or whatever, maybe not all the management, maybe just like one manager, maybe might see me as like not as good as some of the baggers, but the baggers there are really good. I got some competition, man. I really do. I really got some competition there, man, because they're all like really good. And like even when I first came here, I was like, damn, these baggers, these like kids are like so fucking polite, so fucking thoughtful. Like they go out of their way to like literally for the customers and the cashiers. Like, man, I got competition, dude. Like and like not to mention, it's just so much harder here because they only work one person at a time as a bagger, and the whole fate of the cashier universe is in the palm of your hands, and you're having to just bust like in between like each aisle and things like that, and it's just like it's just harder. Like it's way harder, and just like the level of expectations from some of my coworkers really gets the best of my anxiety. And the managers, like, or some of the long-time cashiers, they'll like be okay. Like I have to use the bathroom sometimes a lot. I wake up at 9 o'clock just to work at 12 because that's how far out I am. I have to leave the house at 9:30, and basically a lot of the managers and coworkers are totally okay with me using the bathroom as much as I do, because I gotta drink coffee. I also have to take my pills. I gotta drink my pills with water, things like that. So I'm not gonna constantly having to urinate, just, you know. But they're always like most of them are understanding, but there's always that one person. Like there's always one person all the time, just on my ass, and it's always a coworker. Maybe there was like one time it was a manager, but guess what? That got taken care of. And since she's talked to me about things since, it's always been things that I agree with. I'm like, yes, you're totally right. I'll work on that. Or not work on it, I'll just do it, you know? But yeah, and I like, even like when I use the bathroom, one of the managers, like when I'm like, hey, I'll be right back, I'm just gonna use the restroom really quick. I'm already out, and he's like, that was really fast. Like one time I went out and he's like, that was really fast, what the heck? And I told him like, yeah, I just like was in and out, I just had to pee, you know. But I think it's because like I washed my hands in the sink, but I wash my gloves. Like I don't change my gloves right away because I wash my, it was weird to wash your gloves, but if I just keep using the bathroom and have to keep, I'm still wasting too many gloves, you know. And I'm washing my gloves to keep things sanitary still, but be able to keep the gloves. I'm trying not to waste resources and waste time and things like that. When my hands are wet, it takes longer to put on the gloves. Yeah, but there wasn't. I mean, there was kind of at the other store, but it was different. It was more people just messing with me. Is that shiny? No, I thought it was shiny. It was just more like people messing with me. Like I had two younger guys mess with me, and then I had one of them got fired. And then I had one older guy mess with me. And then there was one time where I got mad at one of the other older guys, but I let it go. He just laughed at me, but I let it go. I let it go, you know? Like, you know, and that's the thing is one of my, one of the coworkers that I blew up on, the younger guy, he told, like, he actually subbed to my YouTube channel. And then he got like a little taste of this, and he's like, actually, he's really fucking cool. Like, I actually like him because even though he was an asshole to me when he first started working there, he was a customer before, but he actually took the time to see me for how I am, like outside of work, and it really like meant a lot to me. I don't know if he's still subbed anymore. Like I wish him well, but yeah, it really meant a lot to me that he took the time to see me for who I am outside of work, because I'm a completely different person when I'm not working, and it just made me really happy. And that's not it's like, oh, but why are you working there? It's like, well, I'm the same person right before my shift. Like even 5 minutes before my shift, I'm still the same. I'm still like this. But when I'm working, I'm different. I'm all covered up. I'm wearing the mask. All my long hair is tucked all twisted and pushed in my work hat. And I'm wearing like gloves. I look like a germaphobe. I look like literally a germaphobe. And I'm not trying to be a germaphobe. I have snake bites, and so me wearing the mask is me trying to hide my piercings because it's not like good work, like a good look for like my work ethic. I mean, tying my hair has to do with me. Has to do with my hair color before, but. True, he definitely respects you. Yeah, and I appreciate it. Yeah, like, that's how it is with me, too. Like, there's, like, he had a different way of earning my respect, too. Like, and the best way to, like, earn my respect back, like, once I get in a argument with you is just to, like, warm up a bit to me, or vice versa, where we could share the same space and I could work as a coworker and ask you, like, you know, we can ask each other questions very, like, that's how it is, like with most coworkers that I have gotten in arguments with, but it's like, they would ask me, hey, like, is it okay if you da-da-da? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. And then I'm like, hey, is it okay if I da-da-da real quick? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. It's just like small talk, like asking simple, like, quick questions. And then at one point, they learn that I'm warming up, like I'm okay after that, and vice versa. And like, there doesn't need to be a sorry. There doesn't need to be a, you know. But you know, some of them have apologized to me, even at this store. But the way he earned my respect was like kind of on another level, because not only did he do that, but he also, like, after we were like good again, he took the time to like see like that I'm actually really cool. You know, he saw, like, he took the time to see me for like me. My YouTube channel is me. My YouTube channel is literally me. That is me. Like, I'm not my YouTube channel, but like what I do on YouTube is all the stuff that I love to do. And when I talk to you guys, I'm just an open book. I'm unfiltered. I'm unhinged. I'm a freak of nature. And he took the time to see that. He took the time to see how cool I was, and I really meant a lot to me. Even if he's not still subbed anymore, because I haven't seen him in a while. I wish you well, Robert. Was it Robert? Roberto. It was Roberto. It's been a lot long. Wish you well, Roberto. Wish you well. Hope you're having the best life, man. Honestly. Much respect, man. Much respect, Roberto. Much respect. That's the best way to earn my respect. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, guys, let me check my watch hours. I mean, I'm still looking at my watch hours go up. Man, I don't know how the watch hours are gonna be like when I reach that goal of like the monetary. It's gonna still show my watch hours. Oh, really? My watch hours only went up by 7 today? I streamed so much today. That's weird. My watch hours only went from like 3,027 to 3,034. 3,034. I usually get anxiety with coworkers. I just don't like talking to them. Yeah, I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. It's not like, dang, only 7. Well, only 7. Like, there's like literally, the day I went from 2,999 watch hours to 3,000, the next night that rolled in, I got like, I think I was like 3,000 something, in like 3,010, 3,013, 3,017 something, and then, I think it was 3,013, and then that's like what my memory remembers. And then like yesterday I was like 3,027, so it was like 14 watch hours for 2 different days. And then today was only 7 somehow, even though I streamed like for a long time. I streamed longer than I did the last 2 days. I had like 2 new people come in. One of them was kind of low-key hating. I didn't respond right away, but I responded to him at one point because I was like, it's not really like worthy of hiding him. I'm just gonna let it go. Didn't really say anything that was like worth like me overreacting to or like hiding him over, but I kind of nonchalant responded to it. And then the other guy subbed. But then I lost a subscriber. I gained a subscriber and lost a subscriber today, and it's okay. It happens. When I get lucky again, I'll get 11 more subscribers, so it's not even like I really lost any. Not overshare your life to them. Most of them, they use that against you. Honestly, the guy that I told you about that yelled at me like he singled me out after work when I talked to the manager, he overshared to me. He made that mistake with me because he apparently got fired from multiple other grocery businesses. I'm like, you shouldn't have told me that, because you're telling me that I should have been trained better after several years, but then you're the one who got fired from like multiple jobs. So I could be like that, but I'm just really not a I pick my battles, and I don't need to keep battling with him. I really don't. I don't need to keep battling with him. You know what I mean? I'm in the manager, like, when if somebody were to talk to a manager about something to do with me, instead of me being like, why did you do that? I would have just been like, hey, I'm sorry if my actions or my, how I work or whatever affected you in this way. I'm sorry. You know, I would have said that. I would have said, like, I would have told them I'm sorry if I wasn't doing a good enough job, and I'll just tell them. So basically, like, I have like a lot. There's so many people to bag for, things like that. Or like, say if like I talked to a coworker about something that bothered my coworker, and be like, hey, I'm sorry that conversation I had with you made you upset. I didn't mean to. Sometimes I just kind of don't have a filter, and I thought I could open up to you about that, but I'm sorry if I made you uncomfortable. Things like that, you know? And that's how I felt really bad, you know? I wasn't trying to hit on whatever I could have been trying to do. I always own up to, like if they talk to the manager, that doesn't bother me. Sometimes I'd rather them talk to the manager than talk to my face about it, because the managers know I'm a hard worker, and if somebody complained about something I did, I would explain to the manager my side and tell them, I won't do it again. You know, like, I don't really think it's a problem with me. But I've always been, you know, sometimes I prefer when they talk to the manager instead of like talking, because that's what the manager is there for too, is to like kind of like alleviate some of the issues that are going on between like coworkers, customers, things like that. So if there's something that a coworker doesn't like about me, I'm not gonna like, even if the boss was completely mean to me, like, I would just talk to a different manager about it and see if they could talk to him and see if they can talk to my coworker, and then maybe later on they could talk. I don't just single out my coworker, like he has a entitlement problem or something. I feel like some of these people that I work with are really like have really entitled behavior. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's okay for other people to go to a manager and tell them, hey, like, Jake's doing this, and it's making me upset. You know, like, say if somebody complained about me using the bathroom too much, I just explained to my manager that I'm always, like, in and out unless, like, my stomach hurts. Like, sometimes I have indigestion when I work, and I think it's, like, over anxiety. I think the anxiety, there's actually such a thing called stress poops. But, like, that's usually what's going on with me. And then, like, if I was using the bathroom too much, I've always told them when I go, number one, I always make it really fast. You know what I mean? I'm always, like, in and out, you know? Even like, one of my managers said, like, wow, that was quick, you know? So, I'll tell them that, just maybe, I don't know, like, sometimes I try to save it for my break too, but maybe I'll just keep trying to save it for my break, or maybe other people, I don't know, like, if somebody else complains to you about it, and I can be like, oh, maybe you can talk to this manager about it, because he said I do an okay job, and I understand that you're just trying to alleviate things. Like, I wouldn't be mad. You know, it's stupid, because he'll talk shit about, like, other coworkers, or other coworkers will talk shit about other coworkers, but it's like, when you go to the manager, they make a big deal about it. I'm like, okay, well, you shouldn't be gossiping with other coworkers. If you have an issue, you should be talking to the main manager about it. Or you should talk to them in private first, or something. Holding it because it's like a long period of time, yeah. The last few times I worked, I didn't have to I use it as much. For some reason. I think last time I worked, I used it before, and I didn't drink as much coffee before. As much as I wanted to. I wanted to drink more, but I had stuff going on. Damn, my fingers are all dry all the time, dude. Yeah, honestly, tomorrow's stream I should be able to hatch all the rest of the sprigs. Damn, dude. I'm a lot of coffee, I don't want to drink anymore. Not good for me. Like, once midnight rolls in, no more. I mean, one of my managers says I'm always like in and out, you know what I mean? But I'm just thinking of things that people could like complain about. Because I don't think I'd really get mad about any of those things, because they're like understandable, but it's like, you know, I'd actually prefer somebody talk to the manager instead of talking directly to me about it. That's just how I am. Because like, it just, sometimes it makes it worse. You know, it makes it worse sometimes. You know what I mean? It really does. It makes it worse sometimes. Because like, it just kind of causes things to escalate sometimes when they don't need to. And I was already having really bad anxiety. If I said in the moment, hey, you're putting a lot of pressure on me, that was going to piss him off anyways. So there's really nothing else I can do there. You know what I mean? Like, I prefer when they go to the manager about it. If I'm not fired, it's fine. I used to get talking to all the time at the other store about things. Until like maybe the last year or two. I think it was like the last 2 years is when like my it's kind of when it was, they didn't like talk to me as much about stuff anymore. But like, yeah, I used to always like, there was times where I'd get talking to about stuff, like even like 5 years after being there for 5 years, like, you know, like it was always like that. What's that? Eh. Bro, I'm always mashing buttons. Like when I select you, like I'm so fast with the menus and shit. Is GZ online right now? Is that GZ? No, who is it? Oh, Nat. I can't see because my screen's so small. I'm just playing this off my friggin' OBS. Yeah, in jobs, I see just work, get your your money and leave. Yeah, honestly. One of my managers is cute and nice and sweet. Like, she's not my type because she's, like, we're not into the same kind of stuff. I like to date girls that like anime or like video games or like metal, like not metal, like yeah, like emo girls and things like that. Then I have another coworker that is emo and, you know, we have like a lot of things in common, but she's too young. And I don't date my coworkers anyways, but I always like running into them those two the most. I remember my coworker told me to go faster and like snapped his finger. That's annoying. That's stupid, actually. Wow, your coworker? That's so rude. One of my managers told me to bag faster, and even one of my coworkers that she got kind of frustrated about that. 'Cause she's like, why you, like, of all people? And like, yeah, it's just there's just that one manager, you know, and I think she's just stricter, you know, but still. But that's happened to me too, and it's like nobody at the other store used to do that to me. Nobody told me to bag faster, and they always said I was like the best bagger. There's awful things about it, yeah. I mean, it's okay to like think they're cute and like to not be flirty even, but I don't want to be flirty either. But like, it's okay to think they're cute and like be infatuated with them and let like talking to them like lighten up your day a bit. Like I'm liking that they have me on Thursdays instead of Tuesdays since I only have one day right now because I always work with the cute manager. This is like super sweet. Like at first I didn't I only knew her sister at first, but then when I started working with her, it's like I liked her. It's not like I have favorites, but I just like ended up liking her more because she goes out her way more to talk to me and like, you know, like I don't know, like first like her sister talked to me first when I first had my first day there, and like sister was more talkative with me at first. She still says hi to me, she's super nice too, but I just feel like more connected with my manager, you know. And then she always like says like people are like, there will be customers that'll be like, oh, he's so good, look at him, he's so good, like, and she'll literally say, oh yeah, he's the best. Like when she says that, it just makes like, because she's already like, you know, she's nice, she's just a nice person, and she always gives everyone hugs. Like I don't think anything of it, like just because she gives me a hug I don't think anything of it, just because like she gives like everybody, like I don't care that, you know, I like that she's nice to everyone, you know what I mean. And I think that's like why I have like a little bit of like a soft spot for her, because she's really nice. And like, I mean, I never told her, but one of the things I always look forward to working on Thursdays is seeing her, you know what I mean. Not even getting a hug, but just seeing her. Like I just like seeing her. It makes my day at work just a little better, especially when I'm having anxiety already. She just makes things like a lot better for me. And I know it's like weird. I'm not trying to be weird about it, because like look, I'm not interested in her like that. I think she's pretty and really nice, and I get really like shy, a little shy around her too. Actually, I'd like talkative with her sometimes, and like the other coworker, I get really shy around them both too though. Like they always make me feel butterflies in my stomach, but I'm not like I don't like not interested in either of them, because one of them it's an age problem, and I think she also has a girlfriend, and then the other one it's like even if she didn't have a girlfriend it'd still be a problem with age, and then the other one it's just like, you know, we don't have as much in common, but like she's like really freaking sweet, and honestly she deserves like, because I'm saying like this genuinely, like I really hope when she has somebody, like he makes her like so happy, because like she really deserves that, dude. Like she's such a nice girl, like she is such a nice person, and like I just hope that she finds someone that like really cares about her and wants her to be happy, because like I wish that we had more things in common, because that's one of the things I like about, like, you know what I mean. But I just I want for her, because it's like she is so nice, dude. Like she is such a nice girl, you know what I mean. I genuinely want that for her, and I can't be the one to give that to her, because I'm not, you know, interested like that. Like I find her interesting, and you know, like I said, like every time I talk to her, like every time I see her, I get butterflies in my stomach. And like sometimes she wants to hug me, and like I'm so stressed out like working, but I don't like hug her right away. Like sometimes I can't even, I spend the whole day not even like seeing her or saying hi to her when she gets there, because I'm so like stressed out and busy. And I feel like such a jerk, because like I should at least say hi to her, and like sometimes I say hi to her when I'm busting and stuff. But like, see, I don't just go up to her and give her a hug when I'm in the middle of like it being slammed. You know what I mean? Because that's my work ethic. So that the other coworker wants to be a dick to me, fine, dude. You know? Yeah. Like I still don't date my coworkers. So even if I had things in common with like all of them, like I still wouldn't date them. I'd probably wait until I quit to date them. if I was like actually like going to do it, but no. Like it's just like a genuine like infatuation with them both, and you know, the other one I feel kind of weird about because she's younger, but like honestly it's not illegal, so it's, you know, but I don't really, that's why I also don't do anything about it because she's younger. It's not even about her having like a girlfriend or a relationship, because like at the same time, like I just don't date younger girls because I've had really bad experiences with girls who are like 18 to 26 years old. But she's like super mature for her age and like very like sweet to like everyone. And I saw her bag one of the bags for the customer, and since they didn't really have that many items, she literally took her time to roll it up on the top and hand it to them. And like she is very polite too, dude. Like, you know, she's different, you know. But it's just something to me that I was like, wow, like I don't even do that, and I should do that. Like that's like just a very nice thing to do for somebody you don't even know. You're going extra out of your way for somebody, like, and that to me was just like, wow, like it really like kind of like had me have really strong positive opinions about her. You know, I have a lot of respect for her, so. Yeah, I mean it's okay to like, I would never like date a coworker, but it's okay to like for like you to, I mean for me personally, it makes my day just a little better like running into either of them. And I don't work with her anymore, so well the coworker, so I don't get to run into her anymore, but when I work. But even just like, you know, what was cool is I came in on a day that I wasn't working because I was trying to hang out with someone. I ended up not pulling through, but I came in on the day I wasn't working, and she was working even though she wasn't off that day. I think she was covering, and she got to see me like for my cool pants and like my cool outfit that I had on. It made me really happy because most of the time I see her, like I don't look like, I feel insecure when I see her, especially because we like have a similar style. Like obviously not right now, I got the girl shit going on. I'm pretty sure she's into that too. But we have like, you know, I honestly like, I'll dress a certain like way, and I want everybody to see me for who I am, especially when I like have things in common with them and stuff. So that was cool, you know. And like I gotta finally show myself, my true self, like to some of my coworkers, and some of my coworkers, like I had this new coworker that they call like a rock star and stuff because he plays guitar and stuff, but he wanted me to whip out my guitar when I wasn't working, and I did. And I was just hanging out there, and I got to show off in front of him. It was like super cool, and he got to see me for how cool I am when I'm not working, and even my manager got to see me at my best. It was like really awesome, you know. My hair is a little bit of a mess like it is right now, but it was like really awesome, and it was so cool. You know what I mean? Like part of me wants to go in there again and bring my guitar, but because my coworker was a jerk to me, I don't really want to go in there right now when he like, you know, I don't really want to go in there. I mean, maybe I will when I pick up my paycheck on a Friday, but I'm not doing it this weekend because my best friend, I'm hanging out with him right when I get off work. So, I'll probably just pick up my paycheck on Monday after my chiropractor appointment. Probably be gone for a while, actually. I think I'm gonna be able to get the eggs I wanted to hatch. I think I'm gonna be able to get them all on time. Wanted to kind of end at 12, but it's like I'm just gonna get to like a certain number. I'm gonna do it, because then next time I stream it, then I can finally be done with these Sprigatititos. Darn, dude. Oh yeah, Valaze, if you're still here, I got a shiny Galarian Moltres in Pokemon Go. I transferred it to Pokemon Home. I'm gonna make a video for all 3 of them separately and make a compilation video for all 3 of them once I get the other 2. I had to buy more Pokeballs. Dude, I honestly kind of want to grab a new razor from my, and there's a couple of things that I need, dude. Like at this rate, it's gonna take me so long to save up for a freaking. I already have the money for the Switch 2, but it's gonna take me so long to get that money back for the Switch 2. It's like $500. It's gonna take me long to get all that money back. But I can do it. I can do it. I need to buy hair talk. I need to buy a new razor, like things like that, or new razors. What box is this? I have one more box, guys. One more tonight. One more box tonight. I want to play Croc again, I just want more hair talk, but I'll probably order it from Walmart. Oh, my back. My bickety back, guys. My bickety back. These little sprigs hate me. I didn't mean to do that. Dude, I can't even press the buttons right because literally, dude. I can't even press the buttons right because it was so laggy. Down blowing through these eggs like super fast. I got like one more batch, and then I'm gonna end the night. And then I get the shiny. I'm just gonna evolve it really quick. I'm not gonna do anything else with it. I'm not gonna EV train it, no bottle caps, nothing. And then I'm just gonna put it in Pokemon Home real quick. End the night. So I'll probably, I mean, this might be like Fuecoco where I get the shiny on the last egg. Who knows? We'll see. Last egg of the stream. Will it happen just like I did with Fuecoco? Don't know. We'll see though. I'd like some meat in between my teeth. What do I have for dinner tonight? Oh, I know what I had for dinner. I don't know what that was. It was like leftover the night before. I'm blossing the night. Alright guys, final egg of the stream. Final egg. It's happening. Last one, guys. Is it gonna be like Fuecoco where it's shiny? Nope. No shiny, guys. Alright. Well, anyways, I am gonna end. No shiny today. It's all good. That way, so I can get to stream this tomorrow too, and then have 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210 or less eggs left. So, yeah. That's good enough for tonight. So 210 eggs will probably be like 2 hours. I hatched so many eggs today, guys. I was live for so long. Anyways, Pokey Guitarist Jake signing out. Rock on Same Metal. Thank you for being here while I do what I love to do. And deuces. Bye. Good night. Yoshi shirt. Let's go. Good night, guys. Take care. Something really quick. Shiny Volcarona. Gotta show you guys my shiny really quick from Kalos. Freaking Kalos region. I have a video for it on my old YouTube channel. Let's go. Alright guys, for real. Good night. Pokey Guitarist Jake sending out Rock on Female Deuces. Yoshi shirt. Good night guys.